Hello. What a fucking mess of a morning. My God. Doesn't look right with that there. Can't get behind that. Put you there. Balance it out a little bit. Alright. Something like that. So I had to do some recording last night for a project.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Hello. Kinji baby. How you going, man? Good to see you. So I had to do some recording last night, and I had the bright idea of changing the resolution of my capture setup, because I'm like, well, I'm recording footage that's going somewhere for a project and someone's going to use that footage. I don't want to record it in 1080p when, you know, this setup can record it much higher than that, but it downscales to 1080p for Twitch, which is already too high for Twitch. So yeah, I just changed the resolution and recorded the footage and everything was fine. And then when I tried to get set up today, I realized that changing it back fucked every single scene in OBS. It didn't just go back to scaling it at 1080p. It completely fucked up every single scene. So I just spent an hour redoing all of that, and then I went live, and it turns out my vinyl player just doesn't work anymore. We were talking the other day, or speculating the other day, about how it might be the needle that's gone, but I put the Hades record on today, and I know that record works well because I've listened to it 100 times. And it sounds like shit. So it's got to be the needle, I think. I've tried a different amp and everything, so I don't think it's that. Reckon you need a new cartridge, indeed. So that's why you had a weird ass fucking intro then. But of course, I didn't think about doing that scene because I never use the cinematic start screen in the graveyard. I never have to do that. But the day that entire scene gets fucked up because I changed the output resolution yesterday is, of course, the day that I need to. So I had to redo that then. And then, of course, this scene, which I would never use because I would always have the record player here, which I set up perfectly fine. I, of course, don't need today because the record player is not working. So I need this thing, which I didn't set up. It was just one of those compound issues that's all just come together to be fucked. That's what I'm trying to say. On the bright side, I just ordered a new cartridge for the record player, so we will hopefully have that problem solved shortly. You make a backup scene profile in OBS. Yeah. I should do that so that in 11 years, when I have this problem again, I don't have to go through all of this again. I'm sure it'll be worthwhile. Gotta love me some Hades. I've been playing nonstop. Fuck yeah. I saw I got a fucking tweet from or a message from Lopes last night, and he was like, "Dude, Hades 2." I'm like, "What?" And I checked Twitter, and what? Was this planned? Was I supposed to know that Hades 2 was dropping? I think this was a stealth drop. I knew it was coming soonish for the early access, but I didn't know it was now.
Here's an old one. Almost.
Spyro, hey man. I know, right? I know. It's early access. Hades 2 early access, which I did put on my YouTube title. I don't know if I put it on. No, I think my Twitch title was something cheeky. Like Hades 2, obviously, or something. But it is Hades 2 early access. But as far as I understand, that'll be the bulk of the game. And the content that they add to bring it from here to launch will be like DLC content. So, not necessarily a full game, but the way that the Supergiant games do early access is very different to how it's typically done. I don't know, I was going to be playing Stellar Blade tonight, and I got Homeworld 3 in a couple days, and then out of nowhere, Hades fucking 2. So I did one run, the intro run, earlier. And I was like, oh man, I'm going to want to play this. So here we are. Here we are. Changing plans again to support the dynamicism of this fucking industry. Can't complain.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Owza! 56 months. Thanks, man. How you going, dude? I like that, man. Does that feel right? Whatever. Imagine if Silk Song Stealth dropped. I got my new tray in yesterday, so can't talk properly again. Silk Song Stealth dropped this year. That'd be great, wouldn't it? It'd be a game changer. Yeah, Hades 1 was... I actually didn't stream Hades 1. I just fucking no-lifed it. And I never felt bad about it at all. Supposedly, this already has more content than the original? No shit. No shit. Are you kidding me? Because the original had quite a lot.
Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Man called Pleb. 51 months. Hey man, how you going, dude? I might crack open an alcoholic ginger beer and get cozy. I'm stoked to watch some Hades 2. Fuck yeah, man. Sick, let's do it. Just gonna be a make it up as we go day, I guess. Silksong 2 will be a Switch 2 launch. Fuck yeah, I'd buy a Switch 2 for Silksong 2, bro. Heard anything from Man vs. Game? Dude's gone radio silent. No, he quit. Not really radio silent, is it? It's not like he disappeared out of nowhere. He talked about quitting streaming for years, and he quit many times and didn't come back for months and months at a time, and then finally quit, stating loudly and repeatedly that he fucking hates Twitch, fucking hates you, and fucking hates everything about playing video games in front of an audience. I feel like if you didn't catch on,
Someone has
then
voters for the
you weren't probably watching much Man vs. Game.
wonderful.
He noped the fuck out of the whole industry because he hated playing video games in front of whiny cunts, right? Like that was it. And I totally get it. I still love you people though, so I'm still here. But at some point, you'll be dead to me too. It's coming. Yeah, it could be a year, could be 10, I don't know. But at some point, I'm throwing in the fucking towel. He'd been doing it longer. You 100%ed Hades 1. Huh. Does that mean you beat it on Heat 32 or whatever it was? Because that's fucking impressive.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Chaos, thanks for gifting a sub to Sean and Mr. Saturn boying and shit before. Burbs, thanks for giving one to Rasta. You're all fucking rad. Cheers, dudes. How you doing? You're gonna love some of us? Everyone but you. I love everybody who doesn't have dyslexia.
Well now.
That's my line. If you have dyslexia, jump off a cliff. Everybody else, you're alright. I can handle you. Wolf, thanks for 107. It's lovely to see you. How you doing? Fucking Michael Lopriore. Look at this big fucking dick. The king is on. I'll let you know I've been addicted to Unicorn Overlord for the past 2 fucking weeks. I'm playing expert. Fuck yes. I just made it to Drakengard. Fuck yeah. Nice, dude. I skipped that whole section, went to the elf joint first and got my ass beat for days. And I went back to Drakengard and did it. But that's about where I stopped after that. But it was good. It was good. I had as much fun as I thought I was going to have with it when I put it down, you know? But I get that way sometimes with games. Like, I could keep slogging on, but I've seen enough. But I did what I played of it, I very much enjoyed it. If you end up making it through, let me know how it goes towards the end, will you? And thanks for letting me know Hades 2 dropped last night, you crazy cunt.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome.
Yeah, Solid Motion.
Friend.
That's before my time. I saw Day 9 on YouTube. And when I came over, it was on JTV, I think. JTV? Or it might have been. No, it certainly wasn't called Twitch at that point, I don't think. It was before I called it Twitch. Must have been JTV. That was some old school shit, man. Coming in for me Day 9 Fun Day Mondays. Dobrichara, thanks for 46 months, mate. How are you, dude? Good to see you. And Crowfill for 2 months as well. Champion, yes. What's up?
The smell of
JTV, yeah.
Welcome.
Takes me back, man.
Friend.
Getna, 46, fucking champion. What's going on, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Just got there, but of course, fucking Hades is the thing. I know, right? I'm supposed to be doing my fucking Stellar Blade New Game Plus No Shield Skin Suit run, which I started on Monday and was awesome. And then this is here. I'm like, man, if I put on Stellar Blade tonight, we're just gonna sit around talking about Hades 2 the whole time I fucking play it, you know? Because every cunt and their dog's gonna be playing Hades 2. So I might as well join that party, and we can all just cream over what I imagine is delicious new Supergiant goodness. And then, of course, there'll be plenty of Stellar Blade to come. Not to mention Homeworld 3. Maybe I could do some, like, mixing between Homeworld 3 for the space RTS fans out there. And then Stellar Blade for the staring at delicious bum cheeks and bashing monsters in the face crowd. And I can hit everybody. And then, of course, Hades on day 3. We'll just rotate between those 3. That sounds good. One of these days, I'll do something that earns your undying respect, and I won't even know it's happening when it does. You probably won't even be able to hear it, you know? Like, I'll say it, and then the words will get jumbled up on the way in. Because of your dyslexia, of course. And then and you won't even know it's happening. That'll be a shame for you. It's amazing that Day 9 is still going and hasn't lost the enthusiasm. I think he takes pretty regular breaks, you know, along the way. He doesn't fuck around. He doesn't have a... Like, I watch a lot of Day 9's all-day shows. What was it recently? Age of Empires 2 all day. And those shows go for 4 hours. Like, Day 9 doesn't work too hard, you know? Back in the day, he used to spend a lot of time preparing and planning for each show, because there was a lot of, what are we going to be discussing? What am I going to be teaching you? What are you going to be learning? You know, there was a formatting to it all. In fact, I was trying to do Day 9 style shows when I first started on was actually before Twitch, when I was first getting my content reel rolling. And then he rated Man vs. Game, and then I watched Man for a while and saw a different kind of content. It's how this whole show format really kicked off. Because Day 9 had this really hard fucking job with lots of preparation and planning. And Man vs. Game grabbed a cup of coffee and then put on a camera in a video game and just fucking, you know, unfiltered dialogue. And I'm like, man, this is my shit. I do not want to work hard. But I don't think Day 9 does so much anymore, you know? Of the 4 hours, it's 1 hour of gameplay and 3 hours of tangents. Exactly. But on Twitch, 8 hours to 12 hours is a full day. But Day 9's like, all day! 4 hours. All day! From 10 a.m. till 2 p.m., you know? So if you have good work-life balance, and you don't hate your fucking job, and you don't feel chained to it, and you don't feel like you can't step away, then, I don't know, you're more creative, you're more interested, and naturally, as a result of that, you're more enthusiastic. So you don't lose that enthusiasm. Which is, I mean, Day 9's been doing this shit for 14, 15 years, maybe? It's amazing that he's still as exuberant as he is. But I fully intend to be the same. I'm at 11 years now. I'm not slowing down. Too much Balatro. I was watching Northern Lion play Balatro the other day and trying to get into it. I still haven't tried it yet. Dragon's Dogma 2 done for now. I think so. I think just like Unicorn Overlord, I feel like I've played enough Dragon's Dogma 2 to have had my fun with it. And any more than now would just be me forcing myself through what is mostly the same fucking shit over and over again to do a bunch of things I don't want to do. Because I don't care about the story and I don't care about the quest and all that shit. For me, it was wandering the world and getting it up to mischief that was fun. And I've had enough of that for Dragon's Dogma 2 for now. Maybe when a DLC comes out or something, I'll try it again. But I gotta do that. I gotta do that sort of shit these days. Otherwise, I'll never get to play half the things I want to play. It is what it is. Have the fun, move on. The classic all day, half of working. Exactly, yeah. I remember when some of us on the Day 9 vent with the mods would sort through Fun Day Monday replays to get that shit ready. Exactly. There was a lot of and fucking hats off to you cunts doing the legwork as well. There was a lot of prep for every single Day 9 show. And I was studying that because that's what I was going to be, you know? A StarCraft player who helped people get better at the game. That was my thing, which was Day 9's thing, and I was ripping it off completely. But yeah. MVG, well, Day 9 rated Man vs. Game, and then I just sort of saw a kind of content that I felt was better suited to my personality style, I guess. And it turned out to be the right call. I get the feeling you can't bear that there's an actual reason I sound like an idiot in this chat most of the time. I just can't believe that in 10 fucking years, I never heard that you were dyslexic or got the impression from anything you've ever written that you were dyslexic. Until yesterday, when you made one mistake, which wasn't yours because you were using text to speech, and then the reason for that was dyslexia. That's what I don't get. Like, I feel like you listen to a person writes things to you in text every day for 10 years, and you don't know they're dyslexic. I mean, you're covering it well, you know? I love Northern Lion so much, but Balatro is so boring to watch. I end up just staring at his bald fucking head and listening to his Boston fucking accent and talking random shit. He's a real, like, Northern Lion. Weddy got me onto him. I've been following him forever, but never really watched. But Weddy was like, you need to watch more of this shit. So I've been trying to watch more of it. He's very, very clever. Very witty. Very good humor. Doesn't matter that he's playing Balatro in the background, although I was trying to learn it. My point is, I don't think he could make. I don't think anything that Northern Lion's doing would ever be boring to watch. basically only interested in seeing the classes. For me, Sen, it was like I was trying to tell a story, you know, with Vlad, and I did. I didn't know what kind of story that was, but it turned out to be the story. It was like a side story. That time Vlad became a barbarian, and how that came to be, you know. And now we're done. It was good. But I just feel like it's the kind of game that will just, like, Ponce pushed through to the end and finished it, and was not happier for it, you know. And I feel like I'd probably be the same. If I forced myself to play more Dragon's Dogma 2, I'm gonna start hating it. Whereas right now, I've got a very fond memory of it. You know? Yeah, Mel, fair enough. My brain doesn't give a fuck anymore, fortunately. It's given up. So, I can do it, and I should. Shit, man. Even with Baldur's Gate 3, you play it for a while to go through the story. You realize when you're halfway through how long it'll be. Yeah, I got to Act 3, and I made my way into the town, and I did everything outside. And then once I opened the gates, the Baldur's Gate, if you will, and I entered, and I stopped there. And I feel like that's where it has to be left for now. It was just too much, you know? Thought it was good, though. Have you seen many of the Limmy's streams? No, I've never heard of that one. Many of Limmy's streams, no. Oh yeah, Wabberjack? That sounds like it would be good. Northern Lions movie trivia knowledge is the most ridiculous thing in the world. I haven't had the pleasure of experiencing that just yet.
Rejoice.
Hopefully I will. I'll watch more when I can.
Expletives for one of our executioners.
Whoa.
Is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
I think this whole fucking casting PC is just given up. Everything's given up at once. It's alright. It'll all get fixed eventually. Darians. Good morning, cunts and cuntesses. Good morning to you, sir. Thank you very much. Massive fucking sub. Champion. Hey, Naga, how are you, mate? What's going on, dude? What's going on? Good to see you. Yeah, fair enough, Bender. Spell check's a lifesaver, and speech to text just lets me chat quicker. Fair enough. I'm not buying it, but, you know, fair enough. What I love about Hades 2 is it's more opportunities for in-game pics that I can use as a desktop wallpaper. Ah, sure. Yeah, it's very pretty.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
La Bam Bam for 39 as well. What's going on, mate? How are you? Limmy's a Scottish streamer. Has a sketch show on the TV over here. Alternative comedy. Oh, yeah? Sick. Fuck yeah. That sounds great.
I remember you.
Sounds like my sort of jam.
Back for more, are we? Good.
Who's that? Captain Cheeseburger as well. What a fucking champion. How are you, man? Good to see you, dude. Thanks for coming in. Darren Corbin, Ashley Barrett. Oh, man. Oh, man. Dream team. Part of the reason why I really desperately have to play Hades 2 now is to hear the new soundtrack, right? Like, and to hear it grow as the game grows. If you only get to pick one early access a year that you really want to grow with, this has got to be my one. The thing I'm wondering about Hades 2, is it enough of a difference to warrant a sequel? Well, it depends on which angle you look at it. I know for one thing, because I just did the intro, that as a sequel narratively, they've certainly supported it. Because this takes place after Hades 1, where the Titan Kronos Kronos was basically the OG of them all, really. I think it was Kronos and Gaia. And Kronos got banished or something out into the stars. But Kronos, one of the OGs, if not the OG Titan, has, as far as I'm aware, having played this game for all of, well, it says 50 minutes, but that's not true at all. I spent half that time talking to my wife and getting the massage chair going. Let's say 20 minutes, right? I made it to the first boss, got it bitched down to half health, and then died in one hit. Fucking cunt. Anyway, Yeah, Cronus got chopped off. Yeah, got cut up, but with a special sword or scythe, I think, like a crescent-shaped blade that was given to, I want to say Zeus by Gaia. And his dick was definitely cut off, and it was cast into the ocean.
Well, now.
And a series of islands grew from where his penis and balls landed, and Aphrodite was born of that, I think, as well. My first ever audiobook was Stephen Fry's Mythos, and I got a lot of information out of that, which was lovely. Oh, damn. Yeah. Greg Myth. Absolutely wild as fuck. G'day, Cynics. Thanks for 106, man. What's going on, dude? And fucking Adam Cat. Hello. Oh, that's not working again, is it? Oh my god. Really? Oh, I don't know why it's supposed to. It says it'll... Is it because it's tier 3? It is. Sorry, Adam Cat. You're the first tier 3 123 month subscriber. And I was not prepared for you. How's that? You broke me. After 123 months, you broke me, Adam. Love the gritty camera effect. I was not intending for there to be a gritty camera effect. What have I done? I fucked something up. Oh yeah, it does look terrible, doesn't it? I didn't realize it was so bad. Fuck, I gotta fix that too. I hadn't actually looked at a preview. It looks completely fucked. I don't know what to do about it. Everything just broke today, and I haven't had. I fixed it all to the best of my ability. It's super grainy today, right? It shouldn't be though. Being streamed directly to film, yeah. Feel like one's more light. Yeah, it shouldn't. I went to this much light. That's about where I normally have it. And clearly that's just impossibly dark. Even if I maxed it out to the brightest I can get it, that's just insanity. But I'm just trying to think how it even changed. I didn't change anything on the camera settings, only through Twitch. It's like it's just getting no light whatsoever. The ISO of the camera is fucked. Well, I just adjusted the ISO twice. There's no reason why it should be like that. Maybe the camera has internal settings that got fucked? Yeah, maybe. HDR on your cam? Not that I know of. But I haven't changed anything since last stream where it was fine. No way. crazy dark still. What if you were changing how to write for a split second? The grainy stuff's gone? This is strange. Because like everything else broke, but there's no reason why this would have.
For you. Back from war.
Maybe this is a bitrate issue. Yeah. A bitrate issue that I'm also suffering from while previewing it. Inky baby, it's cool to hypothesize and theorize all the different things that it could be. You could say that it could have been that meteor that crash landed into the Twitch hub supercenter last night, which didn't actually happen, but you could pretend that it was that, right? Because that would be about as likely as all the other things that you're thinking right now. Just when you do it quietly. Do it to yourself. Suggest it on a piece of paper. And then when you finish all your suggestions, scrunch that piece of paper up and shove it up your fucking ass. Rather than put it into my chat so I have to read it, okay? I'm just gonna sit here and fucking make shit up for all the fucking help that's gonna be. God damn, might be the bit rate. You don't think I can fucking preview this shit? I'm not monitoring the feed? Good grief. Not seeing an issue? You see my fucking foot? Cunt. You two, you and fucking Inky can sit in the fucking corner and shut the fuck up. Huge difference going from 720 to 1080.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Did not know you were also seeing the same grainy effects. Well, maybe establishing that first would have been a good fucking idea. I can't even tech support without fucking getting interrupted. I hate you. AK. I hate you. You are socially defunct. You know that? Sitting here trying to in the middle of trying to fucking solve goddamn this cunt's I bet you this cunt has committed cardinal fucking sins as well. Oh wait, all of these scenes need to be redone too? Oh, you're kidding me. Everything. Oh, they're not even camera related. Just. This will be fun. Every single element on every single one of these scenes needs to be redone. Oh man. It's like grouped it all together. I'll have to figure this out off stream. All that too, all the transition. Oh my god. All right. Whatever. Last words. Hurry the fuck up. I need to get back to doing what I was trying to do. Not need to see that all this needed to be redone as well. But of course, it would be A-Care that introduces it to me while I'm in the middle of solving some other fucking problem. Fuck knows what I was even doing before now. Hurry up! Fucking watch your face! I can't even read your fucking name from here. Dumb fuck punch something. Say some shit. Quickly. You have been completely fucking useless for every second of every minute that you've been here so far. Please don't make the final one as bad as the rest. Something. Anything. Smiley face. Dumb fuck emote from some other fucking channel. Quick. Come on. Let's go. Nothing. Fucking, what a fucking surprise.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Have you tried the Crab Dark Souls game? No, I'm not too. Retro, thanks for 34 months, man. How you going, dude? What's going on? Even my 7-year-old didn't want to play it, and we just played Stellar Blade instead, alright? Not my shit. You know, I need to go and play baby's first fucking Dark Souls. Then, I'll wait until my kid's fucking interested. What was that banger tune from? Forgotten. Sorry. It's been too long. Now, speaking of banger tunes, I go back to where I was. It's not fair, a 5-year-old would also enjoy it. True. You never know, heavy metal, you never know. I don't know the title, I just know it's a Crab and Dark Souls. Of course, the reason why I will never fucking play it is because fucking morons like you only know it as Crab Dark Souls, not the actual fucking name of the fucking game. It's just a fucking meme because of people like you who have no interest and have no care or substance for the things in the world. A bunch of fucking dumb fucking words smashed, ideas smashed together. Who cares what it really is? It's Crab Dark Souls. It's like Dark Souls, but you're a crab, right? I'll never fucking care, and I'll never fucking play it. Apparently YouTube's fucking buffering as well. Jeff, more fun with Unicorn Overlord or Rebirth? Unicorn Overlord by about 1 billion. I hated every second of Rebirth. Hey Donnie, how are you, mate? I didn't see you over there on YouTube. Silk Song stuff. Could be, Mel. That sounds right.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Monolita. Thanks for 4 months. How you going? I thought the cunt was calling Elden Ring the Crab Souls game. No, I think the game that this fuckwit's referring to is called Just Another Treasure. Something like that. I don't know. I'm not going around to Twitch channels asking if people are going to play it without actually knowing what the fuck it's called. Because I have some self-respect. But I know which fucking one they're talking about. Because every single fucking Twitch streamer has their fucking title when they're playing it as Crab Souls! Because they're all so fucking funny, right? They're all so funny that they came up with the same joke at the same fucking time. Ugh. Can't avoid it. Finished Shogun tonight. Shogun's fucking sick. Awesome, right? What a banger. Another Grab Treasure seems like a genuinely good game, but the visuals can be off-putting for dark fantasy fans. Okay. I wouldn't have said dark. Like, it looks like a Pixar game, right? Like, it's cute and fun and cuddly and designed to be appealing to the ages 3 to 12 before you start to mature in your tastes and your themes and desire things more complex than Finding fucking Dory. I don't know if dark fantasy fans is synonymous within this context for adults, but it feels that way to me. It's not an art style that I find particularly attractive, though. It seems very, I guess, very common within the realm of targeting young audiences. It's not to say that there's nothing that uses that art style that's targeted at adult audiences, and maybe another Crab's Treasure or whatever is one of those games that is specifically targeting adults, but using a cheeky, fun, childish art style. But from the impression that I got from the trailer was that it was a baby's first Dark Souls, and it was supposed to be that. Introducing younger audiences to a simpler version of that concept with an art style that is appealing to that age group. I love Shogun. I'm all about historic-like series. Cool. And I am? Is that to say Shogun's not a historic-like series? The phrasing's a little weird there. My 12-year-old asked me to show her more metal bands last night. I had no idea she was getting into music. That's awesome. Fuck yeah, Fane. Awesome. Soon you'll be get some Pantera and some Slipknot, some Korn in there. Classics. There's another who can get their ass chewed out. I'm not alone. Oh, execute. I still have no idea what I was doing before. By the way, AK.
Welcome back.
You interrupted me so hard, I still haven't got back to where I was. 7 Evan, thanks for 40 months, mate. What's going on, dude? Cheers. You watched 1670 on Netflix? Maybe. I was fixing my camera, right? Did I kind of get the light in my room is 80% brighter than it usually is, but I feel like it's okay. Did we get somewhere reasonable? Did we land on something okay? What I got from the Crab Game trailer was it looks like Kirby and the Forgotten Land, but worse. Okay. Fine in the small image, but not in the big. Let's just say, shut the fuck up, Heavy Metal. I'll just do the saying, okay? Yeah, it's possible. I'll have to redo a lot of shit. I'll have to redo a lot of fucking shit at some point. All because I changed the canvas size. Just figured everything would get bigger, and then everything would get smaller when I reduced it. But OBS is a weird beast, and I don't understand exactly how these things work. So everything just got moved. Every single element got moved. As though it was downsized to a different I don't even know. I really don't even know how to describe it.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Pisses me off though. Weak. Thanks for bringing Vorsk back. Fuck yeah, Vorsk, man. Shit. You were chewing out a guy that said it was your bitrate. Oh yeah, no, not that. That you weren't interrupting that. It was interrupting something that I was doing. The original Shogun, they don't use subtitles. Exactly. Yeah. They went for a completely different adaptation style. I've spoken about this a lot. The idea that Blackthorn is surrounded by people who don't speak the same language as him, so you don't get to know either. Whereas this time they use subtitles because they're not just using, like, Blackthorn's not really the protagonist of this story. It's very multi-protagonist, very modern in that way. So yeah, I thought it was a really cool adaptation, Mark, for sure. Opinions on the Fallout show. Yeah, it started off really bad. I think it was fine by the end for me. Like I haven't thought about it since. But the last episode, I don't know, it's quite predictable. Walter Goggins, some good acting. I don't know. I think it's not my kind of show, but I think it was well enough put together for the target audience. Target audience being the people that thought Fallout 4 was a good video game, you know? And a lot of them play Fallout. I see them on Twitter every fucking day, especially while the Fallout series was on, but there are a lot of people out there that swear by Fallout 76, you know? I think they really like the Fallout TV show, you know? But for me, I felt like while there were definitely certain elements that were done quite well, it was a lot of very Disney flavored comedy and production. There was a lot of dumb decisions made by dumb characters that really fucking irritated me. It felt like I was watching a new Star Wars movie. But I didn't hate it as much because it wasn't a new Star Wars movie. I didn't hate the first Star Wars fucking whatever the fuck it was. A New Hope. No, it was called a new retread of A New Hope. Force Awakens? I don't know. I didn't hate that one, you know? I do hate it now, but at the time I didn't hate it. Because it hadn't been done 15 times just as bad or worse. So, yeah. A new start. Lol my balls. You're not going to fucking last very long, are you? Jesus Christ. You're about to get your head kicked in. You enjoyed the show? Cool. Yeah, it was better than I thought it was going to be, that's for sure. You can select assets in a scene and use Control F to fit to the screen. That's the same as right-clicking them and clicking fit to screen, right? The transform fit to screen. That's what you're saying, yeah? It's a reference to Arrested Development. Oh. What was the context for using the reference? What precipitated the use of the reference? It's gonna be one of those nights, apparently, yeah. I do usually zoom, yeah, man. But I really liked the way that they did Hades as an early access originally. In that it felt like... I don't want to say it felt like a finished game when it started early access. However, because there were bugs and certain things that needed to be tidied up and whatnot. But these days, that is a finished game on release day. Just the fact that it's got some bugs and some things that aren't balanced and some things that don't work properly, that's pretty much what a finished game is now from any respectable development or publishing house. So it does kind of feel, at Supergiant's level, day one early access is very much a finished game. And then over the next year, they add a bunch of DLCs for free. And when it hits 1.0, development over. Start working on the next thing. That's And because their early access is so good, I don't mind. I feel like there'll be a full game's worth of enjoyment to be had. And they'll add a bunch of DLCs. And it's the kind of game that I do want to come back for over and over again. Because it's very much a one more run sort of thing. There are a lot of games where they add a DLC and I'm like, I'm not going back to that shit. Even with Dark Souls, I never went back to DLCs. I just waited until the next time I wanted to play Dark Souls and then had extra content in there when I did it, you know? With Hades, it's like, well, wait, there's a patch. They added new shit. Well, I'll just do another run. See what else is there. So it's very easy to come back to after you've put it down, which makes it very easy to play at the beginning for me, I guess. Which is very different to something like No Rest for the Wicked. We played that a few days ago. I don't usually go for that kind of early access, but I was very interested to see what kind of game it is, and I went for it, which was very much a Baldur's Gate 3 kind of early access, which is we've finished part 1 of the game, and you can play it now, while we make part 2 and part 3. So there are different kinds of early accesses. This one feels like it's worth playing day one for me. I played all of them, Doodle, but I didn't finish Transistor or Pyre, although I thought they were fantastic. ACarebox gifted a tier 3 sub to Sharia? No shit. You're just trying to sneak, you're just trying to keep your fucking kills up, aren't you? I think you're gaming the system. I don't think this was generous. I think this was a generosity gift sub. I think this was a make sure Sharia's kills give me points so that Sharia can't surpass me on the ladder gift sub. That's what I'm thinking. There was some gaming going on here. Cheers, dude, every single Supergiant game is a masterpiece and absolutely worth your time. Just keep an open mind. Need to watch your VOD for No Rest for the Wicked? If you want, yeah. I was just having a little tour. I was auditing it. They said that they were redefining the ARPG genre. And it's a genre I don't love, usually. So a redefinition of it sounded pretty fucking keen. And I thought I'd give it a fang. And I don't know if I would go so far as to say it felt redefined. But it did feel really cool. And I will absolutely be there. But now I've seen enough. Wait for launch. Very different kind of thing than Hades, which I think, like I always say, don't buy a fucking early access game and then think you're playing a game and then whinge when it's not what you want it to be, right? Because it's not a fucking game, it's a beta test, and you have paid to access the beta test under the provision that you are helping test the fucking game so that you can make it better, right? Too many people bitch and moan without understanding what they're getting into because they just don't really understand the concept. For them, it's just I'm buying a fucking game because I want to have fun, and they don't think too much more than that. However, with Hades and others like Crypt of the Necrodancer, I think you can buy it just to have fun. And even though it's not technically a completed game, it's more than enough of one to justify that purchase, not to help the developers, but just to enjoy it, you know? So this is one of the few instances where I think that's maybe there's more, and few is too strong a word, but one of the instances at the very least where I don't think it's a bad idea to buy it because you want to have some fun. Supergiant have made bangers in the span of 14 years. Yes, beginning with Bastion. I know. Why are you telling me these things? Am I giving you the impression I don't have this information already? What's going on? That's the second time the phrasing from you today has confused me, Rasta. And Cody, Supergiant have made bangers in the span of... Why'd you begin that conversation with and? Like you were following on from something else? Am I missing something? Like an addendum. It's probably not a big deal. I'm just a little bit irritated. Sorry. Hades was my first roguelite, and it's an amazing one. I think it brought a lot of people into the genre. Hades did a lot of things, you know.
Fellow expletives.
Halt! Hey, where you been? Finally back from the dead and sick as shit? Oh no.
Up arms, warrior. The battle.
Bro, I've been sick for 2 weeks of the last month as well. I've been fucked up. Like 8 days of coughing and fever and shit. Oh, terrible. Terrible time of year. I hope you get well soon, my friend. Thanks for coming back. Good to see you. Thing is, I was trying to add on to why this early access is okay. The thing is, where? Thing they were. Jacquard? Try again. I think they were trying to add on to why. Oh. And Supergiant have made bangers in the span of 14 years. And that's why the early access is okay? I don't see the connection. None of their games before Hades had early access periods in the same way. Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, Hades brought a lot of people into the roguelike genre, which prior to Hades was definitely more boys clubby. There were obviously lots of easier entries, but for most people, the idea of starting a game again from the beginning when you die was not very appealing. But Hades flipped that on its head. I think the main thing was the people that were driven away from roguelites in the past was, I'm having this amazing run and I die and then it's all gone. Whereas with Hades, yeah, it has the roguelite progression and whatnot. A lot of them have that. That doesn't matter so much. What matters was the narrative progression. Like, oh my god, I'm having a great run. I died. But now I get to learn more about the story. There's all these places I can explore and people I can talk to and little surprises that'll pop up. And there's all these things I did in that run that will now have an effect on the hub. Like I spoke to this person, and now they'll be back in the hub and they'll have things to say. And I feel every time I die, the story moves forward. I can't move the story forward without dying many times, you know? So that the pain and the suffering that comes from failing a run is immediately band-aided. And then you start the next one and boom! From the first, you pick a new weapon. From the first second, you got a new god, probably with a new power you've never seen before, and bang, your whole run's flavored completely different. Whereas something like Spelunky, for example, has no roguelite progression, and most runs start out the fucking same for a while, you know? There's definitely a lot of procedural generation, and Spelunky's my favorite of all of them, but a lot of runs are very similar. With Hades, it takes a while to get to that point. So yeah, definitely introduces people to the genre very gently and rewards them for their failures. I thought that was very clever. Thank you, Mike, for 20 months. Became a dad last month? What? Hey, dude! I'll try and keep it down. I won't make the baby. Awesome, man. That is fucking good news. Congratulations. Oh, the first month. Shit. Well, yeah, there's a lot of shit. That doesn't go away for a while, though. A few years of shit. And then they just shit in the toilet. I walked in on my kid today, he was squatting. Squatting like this. On the fucking toilet.
Yes. The smell of proper
Like, dude!
devotion.
Sit your ass on the fucking toilet properly.
Friend.
Slip and crack your head open. Bloody hell. Well, at least he wipes his own ass now, you know? Good. Anyway, it's a progression. The whole child thing. You're gonna love it. Every year, you're a whole new person, and so are they. Beautiful. Doric Cristania for 33 months as well. You champion. Cheers, mate. My little lad is epic. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's only gonna get better, man. Only gonna get better. A child-related shit accident the other day. Live for those moments, huh? I haven't played Ambiotic Factor. Never heard of it. Played Noita, yeah. It's not my favorite. For me, I'm a bit shallow, I guess. I need a good gameplay loop. That's number one. Noita's got it, Spelunky's got it, Hades has got it, Dead Cells has got it. But I also need the window dressing. It needs to look beautiful, needs to run beautiful, needs to sound beautiful. I need narrative. I need art direction.
Yes.
I need all of it.
Smell of proper devotion.
And Noita has none of it.
Welcome back.
Noita has gameplay.
We've missed you.
Might as well be fucking text-based for all the rest matters. And I don't have any problem with that, and I'll play a lot of Noita before I die. But Hades has it all. It's the complete package. It's got the great story, it's got the great highs and lows, it's got the incredible soundtrack, it's got it all, you know? I still got this cough. Corruption, hey man, 27 months. I always enjoy the honest game reviews. Got me addicted to Hades and Risk of Rain. Happy to see you playing this. Thanks, man. Yeah, good. I'm happy to be playing it. It's going to be great fun. We'll have an awesome night. I don't know how much we'll play of it now, this week or next week or this year or whatever. Hades is just like Hades 1. You can always go back to it. There is no escape. Ace for 4 months. Cheers, man. Loving the vibes. Cheers, dude. You call that being shallow? It's the opposite? I don't know. At the end of the day, a game doesn't need the window dressing, you know? A game needs to be an interactive entertainment experience. And chess fits the bill without any window dressing and has lasted the test of time and is still the most competitive and most interesting of them all, you know? That's a game. All this other crap that we need to coat it all to help the fucking medicine go down, I don't know. It feels like window dressing to me. Lightfellow, which feels shallow. When really, as a purist, when it comes down to good roguelike action, Noita's got it all. Incredible mechanics, incredible physics, a billion different ways in which every interaction can interact with each other to create an impossible amount of different scenarios where every single run will end differently and usually won't have very much to do with something you can control. Hilarious and beautiful in every way. But it looks and sounds and feels like shit, so I don't like it. And that's not true. I do like Noita. I just don't choose to play it over a lot of other stuff. That's how it feels to me anyway. If you have a different take on it, I understand. Noita has the sense of peering into new territory with each run. I don't get that so much with Hades. Fair. Cult of the Lamb's another little roguelike I'd recommend. Yeah, my kid really likes Cult of the Lamb. He's drawn little pictures. A little picture right there. And they're doing a Cult of the Lamb wedding in Melbourne. And looking for couples that are looking to get married to be part of that. I tried to get my wife into it because technically my wife and I never had a ceremony. So I was thinking, maybe we could go down and get a cult style ritualistic sacrificial wedding. Which Xander, my son, thought was a great idea, and so did I. But my wife, being Catholic, didn't get the joke. Which is a shame, because I thought it'd be really cool. I would have enjoyed it. I don't know if her parents would have rocked up to a cult-like black robe wearing, chanting, red candle wedding event too happily. Good fucking, I know, right, Mark? I know. But you would have come, right? However, regardless, Cult of the Lamb, again, and you're going to find this a lot with me, but it's one of those weird scenarios where it's a game for 10-year-olds. Thematically, artistically, mechanically, it's a game for 10-year-olds. And of course, in this world, it seems too much for 10-year-olds with the sacrificing old, people and stuff like that. But again, my kid fucking loves it, and I don't really gate his content in that way. But look, here's the thing. I think it was made for man babies. It's targeted at adults with kid shit, you know? And I can't stand it. I don't think it's a good roguelike. I think mechanically it's very basic, very boring, and very repetitive in the wrong way. As in, repeating the same things over and over in Cult of the Lamb does not feel good to me. Repeating the same things over and over in Hades feels amazing. I'm sorry. Animes for kids? Is that the same? Is that the same context? I'm trying to find a connection between that. I don't think. Wait. You saying anime because it's hand drawn is for kids? Is that what you mean? And anything that's hand drawn is for kids? Because I don't have I'm not a boomer. I'm not saying cartoons are for children. I'm saying there's a way in which you can draw cartoons that is obviously targeted at children. And there's a way in which you can draw cartoons that's obviously targeted at adults. And then there's everything in the middle. I feel like I'm not sure, Franz. I feel like you may have grabbed the wrong angle. Don't think that's the same. I need more context, sorry. Jimmy? Risk of Rain 2? That's a banger roguelike. Fucking oath, man. Love that one. Especially the multiplayer. Like, playing that game with friends is incredible. I have all the soundtracks for all the Risk of Rain games, and I've been playing Risk of Rain even since the day the original came out. I'm a huge Risk of Rain fan. Yeah, Ninja Scroll and Berserker would clearly disagree, but nobody's going to watch Ninja Scroll and go, this is targeted at children. But when I play Cult of the Lamb, I feel like it's a kid's game. Like, the art style's very juvenile, the dialogue's very juvenile, the writing. But then again, I know they didn't target it at children. They targeted it at adults with children brains.
Here's an old one.
Which is, you know,
Almost as old as me.
most people. Mrs. Violence? Oh my god. Old school fucking bitch, this one. Look at you go with your massive fucking sub. 101 months. What's going on, dude? How are ya? Thank you very much. Lovely to see you. Gameplay is coming soon. There's a slight buzz when I... Hold on, let's just test a couple of things here. Anything now? Is Ninja Scroll similar to Berserk? I'd say it's targeted at the same age group. I don't, which was anime, Japanese animation for adults. Ever play Guild of Dungeoneering? No. I feel like I've heard of that one though. Risk of Rain 2 vinyl sounds good. I know. I've got Risk of Rain vinyl, Risk of Rain 2 vinyl, Risk of Rain 2 DLC, Survivors of the Void vinyl, and thanks to Simmons, Risk of Rain Risk of Rain Rebirth. Oh god, it's too many re's. Reborn, Risk of Rain. Let's go with that. Risk of Rain 1 redone. Yes, there's a very slight one, but I gotta have it to a level I don't usually hear it. So different to the buzz that was there before, you mean? When you said there's a buzz? Re-risked. Revengeance. There we go. Love it. I feel targeted because I love the cartoon aspect in some games. That's okay. You're probably a man baby. That's all right. I know you don't identify as that, but that's why they make these games for you. That's why they exist. That's why there's this weird, it's cute and fun and cuddly, and it's supposed to be for 7-year-olds like teddy bears, but it's grown up as well. Because, you know, don't gatekeep, everything's for everyone now. So, you know, that's cool. I'm a woman. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. You've got a vagina. So naturally, you like kid shit as an adult. Oh, kill me. Rather, my audio is maxed out to even hear the buzz. Right, so but not the same buzz you were hearing before is the problem. I'm just kidding, Cynic. I'm just kidding. Sometimes you got to turn your brain off and watch some SpongeBob. Yeah. I mean, if I saw an adult human sitting down and watching SpongeBob SquarePants with their free time, I'd be worried. I'd be genuinely concerned. But then I don't watch fucking Ren and Stimpy anymore either, do I? Because I'm a grown-up. When I watch cartoons, I watch it with my kid. But we live in a world where most of the people talking about the new Bluey episode 2 weeks ago were adults. I shit you not. So, you know. Miss Ren and Stimpy. I get to actually watch Ren and Stimpy unashamedly, regularly now. Powdered Toast Man! The people who watch Bluey and they don't have... Dude, it's worse than that. Mark, I was reading some comments from another streamer. And there's this really good one. This dude, and not alone, by the way, this dude got up early in the morning and watched the latest Bluey episode without his kids because he couldn't wait for his kids to get up. Fucking shoot me in the dick. No, it's not bad enough that you actually get excited about television aimed at fucking 6-year-olds, but you can't, even if you do love it, you can't even wait to watch it with your fucking kids. You gotta watch it before your goddamn fucking kids get up in the morning. Fuck me sideways. These fucking people who think they're fucking well balanced as well, think they're normal. Oh, I can't handle it. Put on Family Guy. Well, Family Guy's specifically targeted at an adult audience. Most of the references could not be appreciated or enjoyed by a 6-year-old. Things like Simpsons and Futurama straddle that line in some interesting ways and create what I would consider to be genuine family-friendly content. Some of it's for kids, some of it's for adults, and it's all smashed together into one little package. Thank you, Jamie. Patty. Cheers, guys. What's going on? No worries, Horror Baby. Was my YouTube top 10 games list coming? Yeah. Just very soon. Just got into Witcher vinyl of the TV series music. Nice, man.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Who's that? Solaris for 102 months as well. You're insane. Thank you, my friend. Cheers. Adults without children watching Bluey gives him bad vibes, and I kind of get it. Yeah, it gives me bad vibes as well. But it's very normal. I do realize sarcasm doesn't come through well in text. Yeah, it does. For 12 years now. Capital K-A-P-P-A has been used to denote sarcasm in text on this platform. Exclusively. I grew up in a world where people said anything cute, cartoon-like automatically equated to it being for kids, but I guess it wasn't like that for everyone. Oh, yeah, that's why I said I'm not a boomer. My parents said the same thing, dickhead. I just wouldn't expect for you to say it to me. But I see what you're saying now, that I have the sarcastic context. I just wasn't sure when you just say it like that, whether or not you actually mean it, or whether or not it's fucking sarcasm. Because when you just use 5 words and you throw them out in that context, that's why we have a kappa. Or you can use a much longer sentence to create the wrap the context in, yeah? And then, like, what you're really doing is making a little joke, right? But you went with the easy route and it was ambiguous. There's a more complicated way to pull that joke off. It just takes longer. Which I wouldn't ordinarily have said there was much point to going for, but now that you had to explain yourself with a massive paragraph afterwards, if you just started with the joke and, you know what, it doesn't matter. Someone tells me they talk about it on Reddit too. They probably do. I'll take my depression and berserk like a real man. You goddamn fucking right. Harden the fuck up. Drink a cup of concrete. Jesus Christ. Reminds me of bronies. Some creep shot up a place because of their obsession with that My Little Pony show. I don't know if that's the same realm, but... What about Ghibli movies? Seems to me they're made for both kids and adults. I watch Ghibli movies as an adult and enjoy them. I think with the exception of maybe Ponyo, which I watch with my kid and love because it's cute and endearing and fun and beautiful, and every single time we've ever watched Ponyo in the last 5 years, we've had to make a bowl of 2-minute noodles with a fucking egg in it. In fact, we specifically pause at that point in Ponyo to go into the kitchen and make ramen, 2-minute noodles, so that we can eat them while Ponyo's eating them and shout, Ponyo loves ham. That's a different thing to Princess Mononoke, which I also watch with my kid, but he's not old enough to fully appreciate the themes of Princess Mononoke, and I would say that it's young adult in essence. And perhaps I'm a little bit too old to be getting off on Princess Mononoke, and perhaps a lot of that's really just nostalgia. Spirited Away, I think, and Howl's Moving Castle are a little bit below my thematic level as well. But they make up for it, in my opinion, with an incredible art style, soundtrack, and I guess just a general vibe that I don't feel in a lot of this other shit that's targeted at adults, but genuinely. I'm not saying Bluey doesn't have some funny moments or some feel-good moments in it as well. But I'm not going to get excited about a new fucking Bluey episode and put it on the tally like I would if I was a kid. Just like I wouldn't a new Animaniacs episode or something. I've moved on.
Welcome back.
Ghibli straddles that line very well, I think. Things like Castle in the Sky, Norska, Valley of the Wind. I haven't watched all of Porco Rosso, but I've heard really good things about that too. And there's a bunch of other more obscure Ghibli ones as well that I think is very good. Grave of the Fireflies, absolutely. So, I mean, there are exceptions to this rule. And I'm not saying that every single person should always have this cutoff. You're this old now, you can't enjoy this anymore. I just feel like some people have been taking the piss. And where there were blurred lines before, like, can you watch The Lion King as an adult by yourself and enjoy it? Maybe. These days, I'm not so sure. But when The Lion King came out, I definitely think adults were watching it and enjoying it. I'd like to think most of them were watching it with their kids, like I was watching it with my parents. And it made perfect sense, because a lot of the enjoyment that they were getting out of The Lion King was watching us enjoy it and explaining a lot of the more complex themes like death and the circle of life to us, or watching us comprehend those themes. It's family-friendly content, has family growth sort of built into it. You're going through things together. Treasure Planet's Treasure Planet's a good one. Spending time together for sure, but I wouldn't have thought it was weird if there were adults going to the cinema to see Lion King when it came out by themselves. It's certainly family content, but these days I'm finding it very, very difficult to determine what's considered family, what's considered young adult, what's considered juvenile, what's considered adult. And I think most people, or at least those people, would be perfectly happy to blend it all to fucking together. Delete adult and just blend the rest together. Because it's better for marketing. It's better for capitalism that way. You can sell everything to everyone. No, thank you. Standard take for a lot of animes: hold the Japan's school and family drama bits, please. Sometimes an anime with low amounts of that stuff takes me out of enjoying it. Appears. Okay. I didn't quite grasp all of that. If it has adult jokes in it, I could appreciate these days. Otherwise, it's kind of hard to go back. Well, a good example in my opinion, the best example in my opinion, is Shrek. That's why I was so pissed off. By the way, Hannah, thanks for 3 years, mate. Happy anniversary. I was so pissed off with the Mario movie because that fell into that category as well. Like, there is no excuse for an adult human being to watch the Mario movie without children and enjoy themselves. You have to be broken. Now, I'm not saying it's your fault. This world breaks people. But you have to be broken to watch the Mario fucking movie and enjoy it as an adult. There's absolutely nothing there to be enjoyed. There's obvious dumb fuck nostalgia. There's no semblance of a story, no plot progression. The end is look. There's no character journey. You know, like Mario can go through a journey through Mushroom Kingdom, which basically amounts to go and get the monkeys because you need the monkeys to beat Bowser. And then, oh, we lost the monkeys on the way back, so we don't have the monkeys. But don't worry, Peach can beat Bowser with an ice spell all along. So we didn't really need to do any of that anyway. And Mario's not really relevant in this journey. None of the growth and development of the character has any impact on the outcome of the film. But then Bowser pops up at the very end again and tries to fight back with his random roar. And Mario and Luigi both work together to perform the exact same moves and take out Bowser together. But that means that all of the things that Mario learned on his journey, Luigi always learned on his journey. But Luigi didn't because he was trapped in a cage the entire time. And it was established at the beginning of the film that Mario needed to help pick Luigi up. Luigi kept falling. Mario was there to help. Any character relationships that were developed were shit on all over because they got a superstar at the end and punched Bowser in the face. Now look, if you're 7, it doesn't matter. My kid loved it. We went and saw it in IMAX. A few months later, I took him to Mario World in Japan. And he had a fucking ball. But he wasn't really sitting there trying to pull apart the narrative. No excuse. But kids don't think about it this way. In reality, the Mario film should have been a Shrek. It's an amalgamation of nostalgia and a bunch of different characters that you recognize, all put together in an ensemble cast. But Shrek has characters, relationships, growth, plot, a genuine villain. It also has comedy, family-friendly cohesiveness, jokes for young and jokes for old, things that the kids can laugh at, things that the grown-ups can laugh at. What the fuck does Mario have for the grown-ups? Peaches. Thank fuck for Jack Black. The only thing in that fucking film, like the only genuine jokes, like singing Peaches was about as good. Lord Farquaad, yeah, Farquaad was great. Yeah, Farquaad, classic, absolutely. Not to mention his language. Some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. You know. A clever joke. Great talented acting team as well. Awesome to catch you live. G'day, Arm. First Stellar playthrough offline. I did, yeah, I was sick. And I ended up playing it with Xander. We played through the whole thing. But yes, if you watch my New Game Plus run, you'll get all of that will be explained. Was the voice acting up to par? I don't know. Like, you could say the Mario movie voice acting was fine. But nothing jumped off the page with the exception of Jack Black. Whereas again, with Shrek, everybody seemed to have this very unique and interesting voice and characterization. Whereas I'd say most of the Mario was all just very boring. Everybody was... Peach sounded like a stereotypical white American woman should sound. And Mario sounded, except when they were doing the Mario bit. Mario and Luigi, they just sounded like white dudes. American dudes. You know? Very, very bland, simple to be expected. If you know who Charlie Day is, sure. I don't know. Donkey sounded like every donkey I've ever talked to. Yeah, that was, what's his name? I can't remember his name now. Funny Man. Pineapple Express. Lego Batman, I have no thoughts on that. I assume it's a spin-off from the Lego movie. Shrek's basically taking the piss all the time. Because, not to mention, the story arc of Shrek. An ogre living in his swamp gets packed full of other creatures because the king is trying to shove all the disgusting creatures he doesn't like into one place, and it happens to be the ogre's swamp. And in order to get his swamp back, he has to go on a journey. He has the prince to save the princess. But it turns out the princess is also an ogre because of an evil... Like, it's a really clever, interesting, unpredictable, twist-laden journey. All twisting on classic fairy tales, you know? Like, it's good writing. There's no other way to say it. Seth Rogen, that's it. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I'd be very worried if an adult went and saw the Mario movie by themselves and thought that it was good. It's feral in how childlike it is. And I'd say, with very, very rare exception of a Jack Black bit, there's nothing catering to an adult audience whatsoever. A lot of the older Pixar, like obviously Toy Stories and stuff, are just masterpieces. Even Toy Story 3, a lot of themes that I think relate to adults as well as children. Not to mention their stories are just so well written that it's compelling to watch as an adult. I don't know if you're a 35-year-old person and you don't have children, if you're going to be like, oh man, new Toy Story, got to get into it, right? It's not targeted at you. But if you do find yourself watching it, you end up going, man, this is actually good quality shit. There was a lot of that sort of stuff with Pixar.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion.
Wall-E.
Back, old friend.
Wall-E did some interesting shit.
We've missed you.
I had a friend who was an animator growing up, and he watched a lot of the Pixar animations, a lot of the Ghibli animations, and he got me into Princess Mononoke. He got me into Wall-E because, as an animator, these were big releases. A completely different reason to get into it. So going to watch those with somebody who's looking to animate and commenting on the quality of the animation is a different thing altogether. But when it comes to just pure entertainment, yeah, I don't know. Aureus, thanks for 39 months, man. Cheers, dude. How you going? Good to see you.
Welcome back.
S for Sigma, 8 months. Cheers, dude. What's going on? Thoughts on Pokemon games, anime as an adult without kids? Fucked in the head. No coming back. Completely broken. We watched Pokemon when we were 8 years old to 12 years old. We played Pokemon games when we're 8 years old to 12 years old. Now, as video games, there is a myriad more complexity and depth to be had. You can speed run them and things like that. So I'd certainly understand why people would continue playing Pokemon games into their early 20s, perhaps. But putting aside the fact that the recipe got stale, at a certain point, you're throwing little multicolored balls at little rainbow fucking shits on the ground that go me 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 me. You need to step back and have a look at your life. There's no themes, no connection for an adult to shit that's for kids. The cunts who made Pokemon weren't thinking about grown-ups. It was weekday cartoon fodder. Pocket monsters. Baby shit. Now, when I was a kid, I didn't miss a fucking episode of Ash Ketchum and Pikachu's adventures. But if you still love, and I mean love, you still get up in the morning for the same things that you did when you were 8, then you might be fucked in the head. I could be wrong. Maybe it's perfectly healthy. But every fiber of my being suggests that there's a problem there. Didn't realize how much brighter the stream got if I bump up the resolution. At 480, it looks like you're streaming from the void. Yeah, I fucked up. I don't know why all my camera settings got fucked up. I apologize. I'll get everything nice again. I just got to redo it all. Everything broke today. It's one of those days. Who gives a shit? I still play the fan games. Look, you don't have to tell me, all right? I don't give a shit. I'm just answering questions with opinions. I'm not judging. I love Barney and Teletubbies. I bet you there really are people out there, Kelly, that do. That said, I know you like Marvel films. And honest to God, I'm not sure there's a difference. Just fucking cough, man. G'day for Techie, how you going? Would Konami succeed with their Silent Hill 2 remake and MGS3 Delta remake? Whoa. I fucking doubt it. I think it'd be too tempting for them not to fuck it up somehow. But I will play both of them and find out. Ninja Scroll and Vampire Hunter D were anime as badass anime as an adult. If it wasn't in that ballpark, I'd say you're on shaky ground as an adult. Well, yeah, I agree. There's also there's stuff that's not super hardcore as well. Attack on Titan, Hellsing, you know. There's a lot. Akira. There's a lot of good adult animation that I'm a big fan of. I actually love the Marvel films. Yeah. That does not surprise me to hear at all. Serdre, thanks for 54 months. Cheers, mate. How you going? Some of the Marvel stuff's dog water, I admit. Nothing will beat the Infinity War Endgame era. I would go so far as to say Infinity War Endgame era was about as good as it was ever going to get. I'm much more partial to original Iron Man before it all got fucking crazy. But they did do some interesting shit. And I will say, I don't think it's targeted at children. It's young adult, for sure. It's fucking Spider-Man. And the idea that people still like Spider-Man as fully grown adults to the point where they line up to go and see the latest fucking film of a fucking cartoon character who shoots webs from his fucking hands and swings through the city, stopping crime, is so batshit fucking crazy to me that I will never, ever be able to get over it. And yet it's perfectly normal. But I thought the original Iron Man film was, you know, I can't sit down with a 7-year-old and talk about the complexities of why Iron Man is selling munitions to the Middle East. Yeah? Like, these are, at the very least, young adult themes. Yeah? We're talking about concepts and structures here that go beyond Teletubbies, My Little Pony, and fucking Pokemon. And I would say there's a reason why I can't watch Infinity War and Endgame with a 7-year-old either. They zone out pretty fucking quickly because it's not targeted at them. So in all fairness, yeah. Deadpool comics were very young adult. I watched Deadpool with my 7-year-old for the first time about a month ago. Luckily, most of the really obscene stuff he just didn't get, you know, because there's a lot of sex jokes and stuff in Deadpool, which is hilarious, but he didn't notice it. But it was funny enough to keep his attention with all the cheeky shit, so I find that to be an interesting one. Obviously, though, it wasn't written and advertised to 7-year-olds. So I don't think it's as adult as it thinks it is. You wanted more Doctor Strange? Oh, okay. Can't stand the new Spider-Man. Tom Holland. Yeah, fair enough. I think most of it was pretty bad, yeah. Daredevil and Punisher is when you go down the path of human nature. Definitely more young adult, I think. Daredevil, Punisher, Spawn, those things, yeah. And a lot of it I wouldn't say is not not targeted specifically at adults, but if you're in your 20-30s and you're picking up Spawn comics, I wouldn't judge. A lot of good art direction, a lot of good writing and that sort of stuff in there. And it's certainly not designed for young audiences. It fits within the comfortable middle ground that Bluey doesn't. Where do you draw the line in regards to showing different content to children? Yeah, well, I mean, it's tough. I think as a parent who obviously doesn't mind introducing more complex themes to younger children, I've studied children's writing and whatnot for years. I think writing down to children and shielding children is often more negative than it is positive. The caveat is, it depends on the child. That's what it comes down to. I don't force anything in front of Xander's face that I don't think he's ready for. He brings these things to me. We have to consistently keep him back from horror and scary things. But he's never had a nightmare. He's never had night terrors. He's never had any issues at all in that regard. But he's always trying to push that boundary because it's his interest. My kid is specifically interested in creepypasta, horror, kid horror. It's not like we sit down and watch fucking Chucky with him. And yet, my wife and I were both watching Chucky when we were his age because our parents are fucked in the head. So I don't know. With other things like Lord of the Rings, Xander watched when he was 5, and we got through all 3 extended editions. He didn't hang on every word. A lot of the time we sat there talking about the things that he was seeing. But at 5, he was more susceptible to that kind of thing. At 7, I can't get him to watch Lord of the Rings again. He can't sit still long enough for it. It's difficult, but at the end of the day, I think the only good answer to that question is you have to know your own child and what they are ready for. You have to listen to them and also and know what directions to push them in, at where and when and how, and experiment. And know that you can't get it right all the time. But be safe, be cautious. My babysitter made us watch Chucky when I was a kid. Fucked me up so bad. Ugh. Different time, right? Different time. I watched Scream as a kid when it came out at my grandmother's house. My grandmother worked night shift at the supermarket. So we watched Scream, and she didn't think it was a very good idea, but my uncle, who was 8 years older, thought it was hilarious. And then she went to work. And naturally, I was woken up in the middle of the night by my uncle wearing a Scream mask, this close to my fucking face, in an unfamiliar house. That was terrifying shit. I'll never get over it. Ever. Does Xander watch Skibidi Toilet? No, but he says Skibidi Toilet because of the kids at school. But he's not allowed to watch that. Yeah. Evil Dead, yeah. I remember watching Evil Dead and running home. I was being like 13 or 14 then though, because it wasn't where I used to live around the corner from Mr. Black, and he was our horror film enthusiast as a kid. He always watched the scary shit, and he was into Evil Dead and stuff, but I didn't watch it until a little bit later, I think. Obviously, shit like Freddy Krueger was pretty bad as well, because then you just didn't want to sleep. What a legend. Yeah, fuck that cunt, man. I hate him. Watched horror since I was like 4. Never really had an influence on me, but no way I'd let my niece or nephew watch it at their age. It depends on who they are. Yeah, watching Alien super young. I tried getting Xander into Alien last year. And I don't know if you remember, but the first 40 minutes of Alien is the most boring fucking shit you've ever seen in your life. Spaceships slowly floating through space. Old-ass computer monitors. Kid couldn't get into it. Asleep every time. Terminator 2, however. Now, the first time I put on Terminator 2, he fell asleep during the intro credits. second time we made it to the end, though, we talked about it along the way. How is he going to kill a Terminator? Because there's a point where he cuts open his arm, and you can see that he's made of metal. We started talking about how are you going to kill this Predator. And my kid, who's a big Minecraft fan, said the only way you're going to be able to kill him is lava. And I was like, motherfucker just called to end the Terminator 2. I love it. Clam Burglar. Thank you for 55 months. Cheers, dude. How you going? But Terminator 2 is full of really cool moments, and it's got a kid in it as well, you know. So you get into a good vibe with Terminator 2. Obviously, it's quite violent, but I don't know if that kind of violence is necessarily a bad thing. I mean, the favorite video game in our house at the moment is One Armed Robber. My son and I spend a good portion of every evening figuring out how to rob banks silently. To be fair, crushing also works. True. Coming from a Minecraft background, drowning it in lava, he's been killing a lot of things in lava. It made sense that he'd try to kill a Terminator in lava too. Alien and Aliens didn't affect you? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, RoboCop violence? Fuck yeah, man, that was good shit. Got the CG or the yeah, I guess it was CG, but the special effects in that film, oh man. Comical. The first Terminator was my first real scare in the factory. Something about seeing the crawl messed up with my brain. For me, it was the Sarah Connor scene. Knock, knock, or ding dong. Sarah Connor. Yes. Boom! And just fucking shoots that bitch on her front doorstep. And he's going around just killing everyone with the name Sarah Connor. I was losing my mind. That was too much. I remember how that shit made me feel. Aliens with Newt. Okay. Keep it in mind. We watched Honey, I Shrunk the Kids a couple months ago. That was a fun one. He's watched all of Stranger Things. All 4 seasons of Stranger Things with us. No stress whatsoever. No hiccups along the way. He still covers his eyes whenever anything's too gory. My wife and I have been watching American Horror Story. Shit. Just run out of things to watch. I started watching one of the later seasons of American Horror Story. And he did walk in at a particularly bad moment where someone's getting stabbed in the neck. But he immediately just covers his eyes when it's too gory anyway. So we don't have to be so careful. We're usually pretty careful though. I most of the time pause when he comes in the room and I'm watching something that I don't think he should be watching. Watching Kill Bill lately? Oh man. Kill Bill's my favorite film ever. Ever. Best of the best for me. I love it. Yeah, my wife and I watched the original Exorcist not too long ago. I didn't invite him in for that one. It's too slow paced and too boring for him to pay attention to these days anyway. I don't remember it being a problem when I was a kid. I remember watching The Shining and things like that when I was younger on VHS. The Shining came on 2 videos. Did you know that? Still remember the type of packaging they used. You had to crinkle open a double VHS carton to watch The Shining. But yeah, things like The Shining, The Exorcist, that sort of stuff is very slow paced. And if you can pay attention and stay with it, it starts fucking with you. 2 VHS, yep, absolutely. Double VHS, yep. I could watch Kill Bill every day as well, without a problem. But maybe even as a kid with ADHD back then who couldn't sit still, I do remember my nan used to give me shit for pausing a movie and then going to do something else and then going to do swimming in the pool, and then I'd be playing video games, and then I'm drawing, and then I'm watching a movie. But I'd come back and finish the movies. Xander couldn't pay attention long enough to be interested in Aliens, let alone The Shining or The Exorcist. They're slow burns, and the horror gets you when you're not expecting it. It creeps up on you. Maybe in a couple more years. Yeah, nachos. Wonder if I ever noticed that. The Stanley Kubrick biography with the Martin Scorsese intro. Oh yeah. That sounds great. Aliens is a real slot. Exactly. But you got I'm not expecting a 7-year-old to be able to sit still long enough to get into a lot of that stuff. But some of stuff. Romper Stomper, dude. Fuck. I grew up on that, Cran. That fucked me up for sure. Romper Stomper with Russell Crowe. It's a very Aussie film. It's Melbourne based, I think. It's is it Melbourne or Sydney based? Might be Sydney. Pretty fucking close to home. That was a rough film. American History X felt quite similar later.
Here's an old one.
That was pretty fucking amazing as well.
Almost as old as me.
Loved Event Horizon. I watched Event Horizon all the time as a kid. Loved it. It had like Clive Barker energy, yeah? Like Hellraiser, that sort of stuff. Kia, thanks for 71. You've been playing Hades 2 all day. It's brilliant. Good. I've only done one little run at the start. I can't wait to get into it. I played Darkwood for one day, Zukasa, for Halloween last year. But you can see the VOD if you like. I haven't been back, but I'm going to be doing a proper full Darkwood playthrough, I promise. I just need to do it. It's coming. It was Melbourne based, was it, Cran? There you go. Set in Docklands or Footscray. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Unreal. Started seeing it as an unofficial Warhammer 40k. I heard that because of the warp and everything. I never saw it personally, but it fits. It's fine. The idea that traveling through a wormhole takes you through hell. Close enough to 40k. Predator. Someone asked if I watched Predator. I watched Predator with Solid Black there, I think. We tried to get Xander to watch it, but he was 4 maybe at the time. I don't know. 4 or 5. And yeah, he didn't take to it at all. What else did I try? Matrix. Couldn't stay focused long enough, really. Jaws, I didn't show him. He saw pieces of it. I live near the water, live at the beach. Did not want him developing an unnatural fear of sharks. But now we've been playing Maneater on the PlayStation, so I don't think it's going to happen. Not much else. No. My favorites in the horror genre would be The Witch, maybe The Lighthouse, if you consider that in there. I wouldn't show him those yet. Far too psychological. That's the thing with slow burn type movies. They carry this emotional tension of the unknown. Takes a level of biological maturity for one to be willing to sit through. Exactly. Which is why it's no point showing it to these young kids. I'm happy to try and experiment, but for the most part, it's just not necessary. They don't get the scary part. But things like Chucky and Pet Sematary and the stuff that my parents showed me when I was a kid, that scares you because it's in your face, you know? Now that we're all here, this isn't a Hades 2 stream, but a community meeting. Thank you all for turning up. Fuck you, week, alright? Fuck you. I'm going to get some water and then we're playing Hades 2. That's what you get. You ruined it. We were trying to sit around, have fun, talk, and pretending to play Hades. You fucked it up. Good job.
Expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Thank you, Ventus. I'll be right back. You showed me this last time. I don't need to see it every time. That remix, right? So good. Sick as fuck remix. Yeah, Zab, I'm good. I've just got a cough now. Recovering from a cunty flu. The cough's hanging on. But it doesn't hurt anymore. It doesn't hurt to cough anymore. I don't get the headaches from coughing anymore. Fine. Fine. So, coming up next. It's so weird. By pressing up, you can't get to the bottom. But going down, you can. First major update will be later this year. Monitoring feedback and reports carefully. It'll take some months following our initial launch. Beyond that, we expect to be in early access at least until the end of this year. Don't know when 1.0 will be. We intend to keep making changes and additions and improvements and keep building on what we want to be the biggest, most replayable, most feature-rich game we've made yet. That's why this feels to me like how normal video game developers approach their actual launches, not their early accesses, you know?
Good.
Bloop. Hello. Thank you for 19 months. How you going, man? Cheers. Good to see you. So, like if a game launched today, like when Homeworld 3 comes out in a few days, it'll have this, you know, roadmap of content. But that's the 1.0 launch going forward. This is the early access going to 1.0, and when they get to 1.0, they stop. And I like that a lot. I think it's very respectful. Building a completely new area, which will come later with more characters and whatnot. Updating the hub. We have one more main weapon planned. One more weapon planned. So there's already 4 weapons and a 5th coming. And that's why I guess it feels to me like it's very much in a place that's worth playing now. For me. You got to make your own choices on that ship. As for justifying a sequel, Naga was talking about that before. I never really finished that train of thought. Narratively, this takes place after Hades. It seems as though it's quite a long time after Hades, and Kronos, the Titan, has returned and killed every motherfucker. Or done some shit. I don't know if he killed everybody, imprisoned everybody, fucked some shit up, but Olympus is burning, and the underworld is fucked. And weirdly, this clan of mage bitches exists with the sole purpose of attempting to restore order by killing Kronos. That's as far as I've gotten, yeah? After one run. I'll obviously be starting a fresh save with you guys right now, and we'll go from there.
Few tales are told of Hades, whose reign as grim lord of the dead came to a sudden end when all at once his past caught up with him. But gods do not go quietly, and history repeats. So this tale was only a matter of time.
Notice the capital T on time as a proper noun, referring to Kronos, is so beautifully done. I love the writers in this game. Where do I want to be? Top right, yeah? Main right? Yeah, I think that's the best location. So you can see the gold and the... This game has an inventory, unlike Hades 1, which is very cool. And already it feels quite different to Hades 1. You can use your B practically infinitely. I don't know what it does. In my last run, I upgraded it so that it restores mana. And that was really nice. Because that leads into the next big thing. Everything costs mana. And you have a limited amount of it. Now, I can do normal attack. But if I want to charge that, 20 mana. Pretty big deal. So, I think so far, as a sequel, it's already got a whole bunch of shit that makes it a completely different kind of game, or play a very different way, and also has a sequential narrative. So I think it's justified itself as a sequel already, which is very nice. It's not more of the same thing. I imagine that's going to go places as well. Also think a really good sequel doesn't eclipse the original. I can't imagine not wanting to play Hades with Zagreus again later, you know? Because it's different weapons, different builds, different environments, different upgrades. Nothing's been carried over. It's all new. So all of the older stuff still feels just as relevant and just as interesting. And I love that. You don't want to kill your original with your sequel. Which is all to say, for the very first Supergiant sequel, I'm very excited. No, I didn't finish it, I don't think. I played as much of it as I needed to know that it's the kind of thing I want to play when it comes out. As opposed to this, which I want to play right fucking now.
Lost souls. I'll make the Titan pay.
Tune. Bow, 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 bow. Oh shit! I forgot to say too, this doesn't pull any fucking punches. I made it to the first boss and got her down about halfway. But in my first run, this is probably a bit loud to be honest. Yeah, I made it to the first boss, got her down to about halfway in my first run. But I was clawing for it. It was fucking hard. Apollo.
Just a spell. It's just another spell. 10 words. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
It's just another spell.
Greetings from Olympus and well met there, Sunshine. Look, we can't get to the Titan, but if you truly mean to stop him, then the least I can do is light your way down.
Thanks, darling. You look gorgeous, resplendent. Okay, these are the same exact choices that I got last time, so I think I'll take them again. While standing in your cast, gradually restore mana.
They need my aid. I'll see
And by
if
gradually, they
anyone
mean fucking quickly. So you can really build around that. Now, this icon denotes some kind of wave, and it's one of the reagents you use to upgrade yourself using some kind of deck of cards, I think. Like a tarot thing, which is quite cool. So, permanent progression points. Darkness,
come.
as it was before. Whoa. Whoa. Is that worth doing? I'm not sure. Obviously, I don't know which abilities with this weapon are worth using just yet. We're going to have to figure all that out.
Molly.
Molly. Mostly used with incantations involving dispelling and nullification. And?
I'll need these soon enough.
Ashes. Unlock Arcana cards. The Arcana deck. That's it. That's what it was. Nice. That's bad.
All back to
Oh.
dust.
Oh, dude. That really fucked me.
Hold still.
Nice. There was a fish in the last one, but I couldn't fish. I think I just saw a fish there before, but yeah, I need some kind of fishing rod to fish, I think. 15 health already. I think that's coin. The pom will really help, though. God. Pom helps the mana regeneration a lot. The coin might end up giving me more health. I think I'm going for health. Yeah, right, Lloyd's good. You done it. I love it. Feels great. Practice of my abilities. Whoa. Similar enemies, very different, but similar as well. So if you have played the first game, there is definitely some carryover. Only hit one of them, that's very disappointing.
It's no use.
I gotta stop putting that fucking circle down in places where I'm not getting mana from it. Again. Nope, don't do that. Oh. Come at me again, didn't ya? You cheeky bugger. Alright, feels good. That's fucking good gold gain. If we get a shop soon... Oh, there's a shop right there. Oh, I don't know what that is. I know it's a heroic. Yeah, nah, bro. Nah. Nah, if I take that choice right now, we're going back to the crossroads. If I take this one, there's a chance. Now, I feel like a pussy. Don't get me wrong.
That breathing.
But it had to be done. Oh, is that some fucking food? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man.
I'm in your debt, Lord Charon. These provisions surely shall make all the difference in my task. What gold I find is yours.
I really want that health, but I'm not taking it.
This one, please.
We have to reach you however we can, and Charon's been more than keen to oblige. Bit of an odd fellow, but then aren't we all?
The voice acting sounds very similar. After your cast expires, it rapidly deals damage in the area for 2 seconds. Your attack has a chance to hit 2 times. Your sprint is faster and inflicts daze on nearby enemies. Daze is afflicted foes have a 20% chance to deal no damage for 9 seconds. I haven't even used sprint. Hold A to run at top speed. Huh. I think I'm playing with the cast a lot more.
The might of Olympus.
So after it expires, I think we'll go with that. And okay, there's sprint. Nice. Okay, groovy. Well, I don't know what this is, so we'll grab that.
Be safe, Lord Charon.
These little guys are fucked.
Spindles.
God, it looks pretty, doesn't it? A beautiful looking game. Oh. trying to see if that circle's doing damage, but it doesn't appear to be. If it is, I'm not seeing how much. Was it there? I gotta test that. Slows them? Okay. That must be its default effect. What was that? It didn't look right. Maybe I read that wrong.
One left.
Select? No. Start? No. Y? No. Oh, that's not it.
Can use this at my altar back home.
Mostly used to raise grasp to activate more Arcana cards. Okay. Uh-huh. That makes sense. I appreciate the help, but we are doing a blind playthrough, so don't help me, but that is a pretty cool little combination, isn't it? I think more Arcana is going to be more helpful right now. That's fine, King, it's fine. Let's see. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I like that.
Couldn't do it.
Okay, well, we got to play into that for a while, don't we? That's definitely the vibes. Oh, shit, man. See, I want the help, obviously, but I can't say... I've never seen Poseidon in this game. How do you say no to Poseidon? I'm never going to choose the help. I'm going to die instead, like an idiot. I like the terrain kill. Interesting. It's like the angle that I attack the tree on shoots out a beam. That's interesting. Oh yeah. Oh. Can't believe he tried to attack me then. It nearly got me. Insanity. Oh, it actually got me. I'm gonna pay for this. Wow. Tanky cunt. Okay.
Sigil,
The Trident Sigil indeed.
you're one of my father's brothers, aren't you? Then help him. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
You're one of my father's brothers, aren't you? This is Zagreus' sister. I wasn't sure if it was Zagreus' daughter. Marcus, Notch, how are you, mate? Spider-Man dope, though. If you say so, brother. Can't believe I missed that. It was an hour ago. I'm so sorry. You're on YouTube now. Yeah, that was ages ago. You probably missed me. I'm sorry. But you know where to find me. Interesting, yeah. This is Zagreus' sister. Look at her fingers and hand as well. She's definitely got some shit going on. One of her eyes is fucked up. There's a story here. She's a daughter of Persephone. That would make sense. But also a daughter of Hades, because she said my father's brothers. So then she is the daughter of Persephone and Hades. Same eyes as Zag?
Long-lost niece, you live! We thought you met the same fate as your father, and your mother, and your brother. Oh. Well, how about we turn the tide and exact terrible revenge for poor old Hades and his kin?
So father, mother, and brother all got fucked up, but she didn't. Maybe because she was an infant at the time or something? Turn the tide? Really, Poseidon? Hey, look, if you're the god of the ocean, you're allowed to make water puns, alright, Elf? Calm the fuck down. He looks great. Whoa! Whenever you claim a minor find or similar resource, a copy may appear. That's very good. That's some good grinding right there. Double reward chance. Huh. Your sprint deals damage on impact and knocks foes away, but uses 5 mana per hit. Your attacks hit foes with a splash. I think it's going to have to be that. That seems really good. Add a bit of water to the equation. Beautiful. That's max mana. That's max HP. I think I'm happy to give up max mana because I can regen it so quickly. Quickly. And get some health instead. Oh, the waves. Look, they look good. I expected more knockback. When they hit. Oh wow. Oh, wow.
And now for you.
See, I didn't think it would do that.
A centaur heart.
Fuck yeah, that's the health we wanted. Did it say plus 25? And so it's going to be 25 health and 5 max, I think. That's pretty good. Why can't I check? There we go. My boons. Your attacks hit foes with a splash that knocks other foes away. Whereas in the original, in Hades 1, it knocked foes away. I see the difference, and I love it. While standing in your... No. After your cast expires... Rapidly deal damage in the area. Omega cast. Hold B to use magic for a binding spell that damages foes when it expires. Okay, cool. I love it. There's some very, very granular specificity there that gets my dick hard. Ooh. Something new? I'll take it. I think it was called Bones or something. Oh, no! What was that shit? Oh my god, don't go near them. Got it. I was being too cheeky. My goodness. Fuck that shit up. Banshee slut. Fuck off. Oh no. My goodness.
Rest now, all of you. Always need bones, just not precisely now.
Bones that move on their own. Mostly used to trade for more valuable resources. Fuck whales. Yeah, I'm not into those. And this will be the bomb. They always give you a shop before a boss in Hades 1, and I imagine it's exactly the same in this. Which means if I go into there, I won't be able to afford... I'm 127 gold. I can't afford a boon. I might be able to afford health, which would be huge. But I would be foregoing finding out what this is. And I want to find out what that is more.
Flame sigil.
Ooh. Hello, darling.
I thought the fire goddess never got involved. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept
Huh.
this message.
The fire goddess?
Well, look at you, hot stuff. Come to help the elderly. Oh, what a good girl you are. And here I was just about to burn this whole blasted place to the ground myself. Now, here's a little warm-up for ya.
Hestia, the goddess of flame. Okay, rad. First new god. Wait, Apollo wasn't in the first game. So Apollo was a new god as well. It's only Poseidon, really. Apollo's replacing Zeus, I think, in this one. Wonderful. And a lot of the gods must be imprisoned on Olympus or died or something. Yeah, have been replaced with these lesser known gods. Apollo obviously being the exception. But he was probably up in the sky when it all happened or whatever. Hopefully there's some good backstory for that. Yeah, Brazier as a hat. That's very cute, isn't it? I love it. Flame symbols on her arms. She's gorgeous. Fucking gorgeous. She's holding like a fire poker or something to stoke a brazier. A three-faced witch bitch. That sounds great. Goddess of the hearth, I think. Yeah? Okay, cool. Of home and hearth. Home and hearth. Your specials inflict scorch. That's my my ranged attack. Oh wow. Wow. So you sprint into ranged shots, which destroys them and inflicts scorch on the enemies that fired them? Yeah, right, Lloyd? That's awesome. Wow. Hold cast to aim a fiery projectile that explodes on impact. The binding circle forms there. Cool, but not for my build. I think I want Flame Flourish more than anything. 40 damage every 1 second. So, having the color of quince from Melon. I love quince. Okay. What a great name. Yeah, Reba, true. Still killing with the art. You love to see it. Oh, they're so good, aren't they? How is Hades for you? Incredible. I've actually played it through two different save files to completion. And I think I got Heat 16 or something like that. I never Heat 32 or whatever. I'm not hardcore enough for that. But let's say I put more hours into Hades than I do most video games. And I would consider it one of the best games I've ever played. Up there with Hollow Knight. I don't know why indie games seem to get a different top 5 than other games, you know? Like, how do I put it in there with Metal Gear Solid, Bloodborne, Bayonetta, Nier? It's deserving of it. It just feels weird. I don't know why indie games are categorized separately in my brain. Anyway, it's one of the best games ever made, in my opinion. Let's hope Hades 2 is even better. Gonna go with that. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we like. That's what we like. Unfortunately, that is all we're getting before the boss, and I only have 27 health because I made this choice, so let's go. Now, I got this boss down to half health on my first run on the other save file, and then I haven't played since. This is a new file. Technically, I should have a better chance at doing it this time, because I know her abilities. However, I learned her abilities in the last run, the first 10 seconds. I died 20 minutes in. She's a fucking absolute cunt to fight. At this level, anyway. But I have a completely different build this time as well, so... guess we'll see.
Headmistress.
Yeah, purple, right? It feels good to go through the story again, right?
You reached the edge of Erebus already. You have surpassed my expectations, Millenoi.
It's quite deep, Piz. A lot of it's fluff, but it's beautiful fluff. And yes, there are layers to the story that keep unlocking the more you play. And then when you think you're finished, you've really just started. And you keep going and it keeps unlocking more gameplay and more story. really quite ingenious.
Thank you, Headmistress Hecate, for all your guidance and the compliment.
In my place, you'd have done the same. However, now is not the time for pleasantries. 'Tis for a demonstration of your capability.
My capability? You'd have us face each other here, even though my task has already begun.
Your training shall never be complete. And
Wow.
I will know if you stand any chance at all against our enemy. Crossed flames await.
Now, I never saw that move once last time I fought her. That's completely new for some reason. That one I saw a lot. Oh no. Oh shit. Do I want to get those in there? No. Oh. I don't want to get close. She scares me. Can use this to just get mana up. Oh no. See, I did it again. Ah. Wrong button. So, okay. That's what killed me last time. Oh! Ah! Thanks.
You cannot pierce my ward.
Oh no. Oh no, 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 don't get me stuck in a fucking corner. Oh my god, that's not fair.
Arise.
Game. Move. 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 Bitch.
Fire.
I knew you'd fuck me with some shit.
Triple divide.
Ah! That could have hit me.
Beware.
See, sprinting into those projectiles could have been a really good play, but that's also doing a lot of damage. I think my best deeps is coming out of that, so it wasn't a terrible idea.
Fire.
Good. Oh, that did some fucking damage, mate. Was that 300 on that one? Uh-oh.
Face all of me.
Whoa! 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 No! How long does it last, man? Oh my god! Careful. Careful. Fucking slut. Hope.
Well struck. Tremble beneath the moon.
Okay, I fucking hate you. Okay, she ain't making it easy for me now. Oh my god! Oh, they come back as well? That's rich.
Bathe in flame.
Oh no. Oh no. I don't have enough mana, shit. They're coming back as well? Oh yeah. Oh, that was... Oh. Too panicky, too sweaty. Way too sweaty. First try, you saw it.
Fought with diligence and with ferocity. But surely there is more for you to learn beyond this threshold.
I don't think so. I think I've learned everything I'm ever going to learn, and we can end it right there. I just beat Hades 2 first try, and that's all I ever need to know. No spoilers. No one's allowed to tell me anything else, so I can just live in my own little universe, and everybody's happy.
To it, Headmistress. What about you? Can you not join me?
No, I dare not stray too far from our abode. Continue now your task. I shall await your safe return.
I just, like, my first thought was, fuck, man, where's my vape? Ah! Didn't think about. I thought it's going to be really hard not vaping, not, you know, when I'm stuck on a boss for ages, but I didn't think about the post-sick cunt boss fight, you know? Ah. Where you just want to sit there and enjoy a nice vape.
Old one. Almost as old as me.
You're not gaping? I stopped gaping when I was like 26. That shit, you know, that's a young man's game. And they don't pay as good these days as it did back then. It's common now. It's everywhere. Vaping, though, yeah, I only just stopped. Post-boss gape? Yeah, I'm in. Evie, thank you. Still got it, baby. Still got it. For a little bit longer yet. Yeah, no, I stopped vaping last week. Last week? I think it was the week before. No, it would have been week before. Week before Tuesday. What's today? Tuesday. 2 weeks. 2 weeks today. I haven't vaped. Yeah. Good morning. How do you are doing, and how goes the Hades 2? Amazing. Just playing Alpha Protocol. It's honestly an old gem that I never played. Nice. I've heard good things about that one. Just got in. Did you one-shot the game? Oh, I just beat the first boss. Technically, I already fought this boss, but on a different save file earlier today, and she beat me. But I stopped playing then, and then started streaming later that night now, and that's my first time up to her, and this time I beat her. So technically, I beat her second try. But as far as you need to fucking know, as far as this playthrough is concerned, it's a fucking one-shot. And I'm feeling real good about it. Because of health issues. No, actually, I stopped. I took nicotine. I've been weaning myself off nicotine for years. And I finally got to no nicotine in my vape about 8 months ago. But I didn't really notice any difference in terms of how much I really want to vape, right? Like, it's all habitual. And I imagine a lot of why I mean, obviously nicotine plays a huge role. Right now, if I was addicted to nicotine, I wouldn't be sitting here going, damn, I wish I could have a vape. I'd be going to find the fucking vape and rip the fucking house apart until I found it. So it's very different, right? And failing that, I would go down and buy a pack of cigarettes, and that would be easily justified. Now, I don't feel that way anymore, which is interesting, because for the last 2 weeks, I haven't vaped or smoked, and I've never done that since I was 13 years old. I'm fucking 37, so I think something's changed. That's pretty good. That said, I got sick 2 weeks ago today with flu, and I didn't vape for 7 or 8 days because I couldn't, right? There's no way I was vaping while coughing my guts up the whole time. And it occurred to me on like day 5, day 6, that this would be the best opportunity that I've had in a long time, and maybe the best I'll have in a while, to get that first week or so of no vaping habit broken, right? So here we are, 2 weeks to the day. And I gotta say, it's manageable. It's manageable. I feel like most of the day I don't think about having a vape. And then the few times that I do, I really fucking want to. But I don't feel like I'm desperate to. That's progress, man. That's something. This could be it. I'm not saying it will be. I might fucking end up vaping again next week. I don't know. But I'll always be taking baby steps toward an inevitable I don't do this shit anymore that I know I will get to. This could be that time. Or I could just be one step closer. We'll see. Feels good not wanting it? Yeah, it feels weird. Feels weird. I'm gonna say. It's again. It's just it's the thought it comes in. Oh, I need to smoke. Wait, no, I don't smoke. Oh, I need a vape. Wait, no, I don't vape. And at no point in my life up until this point would I ever have been able to get past that. I say I would have to have solved that problem. But now it's like, shit. I want to, but I don't have to. That's something. That's something. I mean, good on all the cunts out there that do this shit by using willpower. I'm just not built that way, apparently. There's no willpower font for me to draw from. I do better than some, but not others. My wife was vaping for years. She's been smoking again for the last, well, probably about 8 months. Probably 6 months. She's back on the wagon, and she's not going to give it up for now. She'll try again one day, but, you know, we're all different. I've not had a cigarette in 2 months. First time in 21 plus years. Vaping, though, good. I've been there. It's after a couple of years, you won't even think about cigarettes too much anymore. When somebody offers me a cigarette, I always say yes. I wonder if I will going forward. Props to you for doing that with weed. Weed was a little bit different. That was health issues, so I had to. I don't know if I could have without it. So I don't know if I deserve the props. Very good shit. I've been a non-smoker vaping since 2019. I stopped smoking cigarettes early 2018. It was getting hard. I was harsh getting through, but managing it was such a good feeling. Agreed. Yeah, absolutely. I felt switching from cigarettes to vaping wasn't a problem at all. I had tried patches and gum and stuff, and that was a problem. Vaping was easy. The nicotine was there, so the cravings were taken care of, and I had that lovely hit as well. I loved it. I could also vape inside, you know, and in the car and things like that, rather than having to wait till I got where I was going and stuff. So I was a big fan. Weed is, yeah. I smoked weed since I was a kid until, well, I was 34, I think. I was smoking weed. And that wasn't every day, because when I was a teenager, you couldn't get weed every day. But from about 23 onwards, it was every day. Especially for the 3 years I lived in Europe. That was every day on really good shit, which was even more so. But anyway, I loved it. You got to identify as a non-smoker. That's a tough part of it, Charles. That's a very tough part of it, right? It's very clever of you to suggest, to bring it up. But it is a big part of quitting smoking is you're not part of the smoking club anymore. And I hate to say it. And it might not be so true now as it once was. But there was a time where only the coolest people were part of the smoking club. And there was no cool people that weren't. All right? They didn't exist. It's different now. I know. But there was a time. And identifying as a non-smoker, ugh, one of those people. I think vaping kind of killed that though, because yeah, vaping was not. You weren't part of the smoking club as a vapor. Used to smoke every day when I was able to grow my own stuff. Fuck yeah. Tell you what though, nothing beats a car, Dari. Yeah, one day you will feel differently about that. Being locked in a car. Sucking down smoke. I used to love it though. An everyday weed enjoyer from 17 to 21. 22 and I've calmed down a lot. Good, man. Nice. That's a good way to do it. Love cigars, but I don't smoke them during the winter because I only smoke outside, not in the house. I think I will still smoke cigars in the summer. Maybe not all the time, and maybe I'll have one and I won't like it. I was smoking cigars this summer, and started off all right, but honestly, it made me feel quite sick and headachy after a while. But I still will probably buy a pack of my favorite cigars and keep them around in the summer. I'm not going outside in the fucking winter. Fuck that. But yeah, if I can smoke for pleasure and not addiction, I'm down. Just when I have a drink or something, you know, that would be nice. But I don't even know if I'll need to do that anymore. I don't know if there's a giveaway or something for the game. I fell in love with it since the announcement. I wish I could afford it, but you know, sometimes life sucks. Sorry, Bino. Not that I know of. But don't worry. It's just in early access. It's not going anywhere. Incidentally, I got smoking is bad ad just before joining. Go figure. They're on my team. Banger of an opening message, whinging like a baby for a game in a big stream. Nice, Nachos. I could have taken that angle, but I felt like being nice. It's good. I be nice, you be a cunt. We've got a good cop, bad cop thing going on. I like it. Just organically. Easy to chat with fellow smokers. Everywhere I worked, you know, I was friends with the people who smoked. We all, you know, there's a camaraderie to it. Fucking how long till we can go for a dart, you know? And then you get out there and you're chatting with them, of course. You share durries around sometimes. Most of the people who smoke ciggies also smoked weed, and most of those people also did pills on the weekend. So, you know, there was a link to it all. And in school, you know, selling ciggies and smoking ciggies definitely put you in with a different kind of people. And if you liked those, I grew up mostly playing Dungeons and Dragons, video games, and chess. So when I transitioned into the smoking crowd, it was quite a different scene. But I'd also just moved out of home into a halfway house at the time as well. So I was going through a transition. And yeah, you just had to smoke. But throughout my whole life, ever since then, always liked smoking. Always liked the people I met smoking. And always liked the community of it. Doesn't matter so much now. But I wouldn't give it up. I wouldn't have traded it. That's for sure. XP spent all his rage in the intro. It must be. I've chilled now. Maybe I have to chill and get zen so that I don't go and get my vape. Right? But this is the process. Or maybe I'm just a chiller person when I'm not constantly jonesing for the next hit. Ciggies for £1 on the Astro. Dude, I was selling them for $1 each. Sometimes it depends. Sometimes I remember once I was getting up to $5 each because they were so hard to get. But you could usually get a pack of ciggies. My grandfather would buy them for me, and then I could sell 5 to 10 of them, and have made the money back on the pack, and then the rest were mine. You know, it was fucking great. It was good times. Grew up with everyone smoking cigs and weed. I tried it once and just couldn't do it. So for me, never bothered with it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, it's good. It's probably a good thing. Convinced the office blokes at my work spent more time on dart break than they did working. Definitely, that was part of it. Rollies were the real profit. My nan, on my mum's side, not my dad's side, because I used to get packets of durries from my grandfather. My nan, we all rolled our own smokes. Everybody in the family did, except my grandfather. My nan used a machine to roll them. So she'd get the chop tobacco.
I remember
Cheap
you.
shit tobacco.
Back for more, are we? Good.
Fucking Wire, welcome back, man. How you going, cunt? Good to see you, dude. What's cracking? Cheers, brother. And the fucking Geshtins here as well. What's going on, cunt? I haven't had a vape for 2 weeks. We were just talking about how good ciggies are.
Another expletive.
Talking about smoking darts back in school and selling them. Sin, thanks for 7 months, mate. Cheers. Someone was just saying then Rollies was where the real money was at. And I was saying my nan used to use this little fucking machine to roll her durries. And I'd take those to school and sell them. They were good because they lasted way fucking longer than a normal one. They didn't have all the chemicals in them to make it burn quickly. Tasted like shit, but everybody wanted those ones. You could sell them for $2-3 each. That was great. Had a little racket going. It's good times. Cold Fusion, thanks for 106 months. How you going, man? What's going on? Cheers, brother. I know Quisha's been playing a lot of Manor Lords recently. I've been lurking in those shows. I want to play it myself. I've got it ready to go. I haven't tried it yet.
Almost as old as me.
Quish! There he is, the man himself. A Marlboro Red in the school bathroom with a cherry 2 inches long from everyone ripping on it. Just passing the fucking thing around. Beautiful, mate. Beautiful. We couldn't do it in the bathrooms. We always had to go out behind the portables, they called them. It was like an extra bit of school where they'd added more portable cabins on. There was some good spots around there. Because you could see the teachers coming from ages ago, the ones that were doing the rounds, you know? It was good. It was good vibes. Thanks for the sub, man. You're a fucking legend. Hope you're doing well. Manalord's looking good. Yeah. Yeah. Quisha's going pretty hard on it, doing some serious shit. The physical ed book classes? Fucking oath, man. Fucking oath. PE classes, bro. Mate of mine buys the cheap Chinese packs, imports them, and flogs those. Says they're pretty decent, but makes the cash back. Yeah, I've seen those over here because it's really hard to get cigarettes here, just in general, and they're very, very expensive, and they all have the same packaging here. It's fucking horrible in Australia. You don't want to be smoking here. It's a joke. $150 for a pack of tobacco, right? It's fucked. Anyway, people been slinging the Chinese ones. I've seen them going around. My wife actually buys Asian ones now from this specialty store. It's illegal, but she buys the really long, thin ones where you press the filter and it makes it a menthol. She loves those ones. Same as the UK, but It'd be more like 90 quid, I think we'd pay.
Another expert
80
has
quid,
returned.
conversion-wise,
Welcome back.
for a 50-gram pack of tobacco. Yeezy peasy. Thanks for 10 months, mate. What's going on, dude? What's good? Just checking in. Can't do any spoilers for this game, so I can't... Well, of course, I understand. No worries, mate. Yeah, no, I get it. Don't worry, dude. It's all good. I don't always play this sort of shit the day it comes out, you know? But this one's kind of special, and I really wanted to. 40, 50 quid for a 50 gram? Yeah, it's still pretty fucked, isn't it? Ridiculous. Didn't they make menthol banned or something? I don't know. Not here. 30 gram of tobacco is 24 euros here in Ireland. That's fairly reasonable. Well, it's still, you know what? It's still pretty fucking pricey compared to the old days, isn't it? Oh, menthol's banned in the UK. Is it? Really? Interesting. Wonder why. A bit trippy. Thought it was expensive in Finland? Yeah. 50 bucks for 100 grams at my dodgy ciggy joint. It's rad. You smoking fucking chop chop? Oh my god. Of course you are. I can't believe I'm actually questioning that. Of course you are. Fucking 30-year-old fucking man baby. Fucking smoking choppers. You disgust me. Pack of Marlboro 27 blend is $5.50 down the street at the station. Don't know how you guys do it elsewhere. Yeah, it's too expensive, right? Yeah. Unreal. Not spending 55 bucks on a pack of... No, of course you're not. I'm not a schmuck. No. A schmuck would never go and buy fucking dirty, filthy Chinese chop and then breathe it into their lungs. No. That's what the intelligent people do. It's 2024, nachos. You've got to fucking give the shit up, all right? Or else you're a wanker. You crazy? Dirt cheap here in the Phils, but I've seen too many uncles pass away too early from drinking and smoking too much, so I stayed away from those growing up. Clever. Stick to the buds, mate. Stick to the good stuff. Stick to the weed. All right, so we are on our first run, and we just beat the first boss. So let's keep fanging, huh? Okay, so she's staying home. Gain some shit. Gain some Molly. Okay, I'll take some Molly. Oh, there's a little record of conversation as well. That's nice. But with diligence and ferocity, there's more for you to learn beyond this threshold. Okay. And what is this fucking thing?
Cinder.
Oh, Cinder. Okay. Mostly used with incantations involving fire and preservation. Cool. I don't know what that is. Full disclosure, I have a second save file of this game that I started earlier today once I picked my kid up from school. But all I made it up to was this boss, and she fucked me. So technically this is my second run, but for this playthrough, it's my first. When I got back last time, that chick, the boss, said, like, you know, nobody was expecting you to succeed on your first run. So I'm very interested to see what they'll say this time when we get back. Anyway, 8 health and a dream. Let's fucking go, shall we? I'm sorry to hear that, Mercy. Horrible.
The pathway's down.
Bit of health. Bit of health. I'll take that shit. Okay. This is the things betwixt section.
Beginning descent.
Cheated on us only a little bit. Just for a minute.
The Ring of Oceanus.
The Ring of Oceanus. Oh, shit. Well, that's interesting. That is... I just wanted to see if the steam was attacking. Oh, yeah. Okay, so they take a while to pop, but they do mad damage. Oh, this thin layer of water.
Look who.
Oh.
Oh no.
Who are you?
You're a long way from the Crossroads trouble. So, this is where the real action is, huh? Weren't you supposed to still be practicing?
What if you do smash it in your first run? Some unique one chance dialogue? That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Eris, that gun is from Hades 1, I think. It might have a similar... She's got the gun. Yeah. It might have a similar or the same name. Look at her gun. Strife Incarnate. You're a long way from the crossroads. So this is where the real action is. Weren't you supposed to still be practicing? Isn't that a Zaggy gun? Nothing was Zagreus's, right? Except the first sword, wasn't it? Or do you mean from a Hades 1 gun? Which controller am I using? I'm currently using an Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon Xbox 360 controller, but I couldn't recommend it, to be honest. It's glossy and shit. The only reason I'm using it is I had a very nice Lords of the Fallen Scuff PS5 controller, but I spiked it playing Helldivers in a fit of rage. And, well, it didn't survive the spiking. So I've been denigrated to this glossy, shiny piece of dog shit. No shit, literally, I shit you not, uses AA fucking batteries. It's not as bad as I thought it would be, to be honest. Because the AA batteries seem to last like 100 years, and then you just swap them over with the rechargeables, but still, I mean, AA batteries. Fucking crazy. Anyway, I'm the kind of person that is perfectly happy to use any controller. I don't give a fuck. I'll bend that shit to my will, you know? But the glossiness is, not. Perhaps a clip of such spike? I don't know. There must be. It's a funny one. So I was sitting here, and I spiked it like this. Oh! And it hit the ground, it flipped up heading straight toward either the 75-inch 4K TV or the 28.5-inch OLED panel for my PC, but it missed both. And landed instead right on a cup of paint water from Warhammer Minis that I had been painting the night before, and exploded. And I jumped up as fast as I could, grabbed a fucking dressing gown, and threw it underneath the desk to stop the water from dripping down the desk into the fucking PC and subwoofer that are both right under it, yeah? And managed to save them fine. And then I had to clean up all that shit. It was crisis averted, no fucking problems. It probably was still best case scenario. If it had hit the fucking $1,500 OLED panel, I wouldn't have been happy, Quish. I still have this screen I'm using right now, which is my what is it? Landscape? No, horizontal. No, vertical. What the fuck is wrong with my brain today? I'm still sick, all right? My vertical chat monitor is actually the monitor that I put a controller into playing Nier Automata when it came out. On hard actually. Still just as fucking frustrating. And I still use it. It's fucked. If I could show you, it's got those lines all over it, yeah? Like where you push on it and it looks like different colors and shit, like ink blots. It's all fucked. And I have to resize the windows on the monitor so that I can see what's going on, right? And it's been that way for how long? How old is Nier Automata now? 6 years, 7 years? I'm still punishing myself for throwing a fucking controller at a monitor and smashing it by using it. Not every day, but when I'm sitting on the couch, I gotta use it. And I haven't replaced it yet, and I don't intend to until the fucking thing dies. My heart is legit racing just hearing this shit. You'd think you'd learn. I had. I mean, okay, that's not true at all. I've been breaking controllers. I broke the purple and the blue PS5 controllers. I broke the black PS5 controller. This red one, surprisingly, I mean, it's still rattling. It's still rattling around. That's the one that's connected to the PlayStation now. I'm playing Stellar Blade with that. It's a bit rattly, but it works. Oh, the touchpad's a bit fucked. I must have fucked it. I don't know. But it's a red one. It's my son's one. My son's real particular about the color red. I didn't tell him I fucking threw it. Not a spiker or more of a twister? Dude, yeah. Definitely love cracking the... Yeah. Fucks up these bits down here when you do that. These don't fit in properly. And sometimes the sticks. Love those ones too. Love those ones. But this was genuine rage. I'm not sure what was going on exactly. I was playing Helldivers with my friends, and I just... It was fucking just beating me relentlessly, you know? It was fucking me up. And I just keep getting frustrated, and then it just come out of me. Split second of bang. And it's gone. Now, the left analog stick doesn't go up and down, and the right analog stick doesn't go left and right. And it's a really nice... So when I got it from the Lords of the Fallen devs, it's got 4 back paddles and it's got really nice grips and everything, you know. Somebody built this controller on the Scuff website and it was about $500. I don't know why anyone would pay so much for a fucking controller. I certainly wouldn't pay $500 for it, but it was a really nice feeling controller and it does not feel nice anymore. I'm going to try and pull it apart and see if I can fix it. Should be possible, right? Maybe. Anyway, one day. I feel really bad about that one. Anyway, my punishment for throwing a controller in that screen is that I'm still using that fucking screen. My punishment for fucking breaking that thing is that I have to use a shiny, glossy, terrible feeling beveled button. Who wants glossy beveled buttons? What the fuck is wrong with people? Glossy beveled buttons. It's not tactile. There's no feedback to it. Your fingers just... Anyway, I'm using this as punishment was the point of the story. Where were we?
Things took a turn, Eris. You know how it goes. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some urgent business to attend to.
I gotta go fuck up Titan.
I'd really hate to slow you down. Though, let's hang out sometime, okay? Have a great night.
Okay.
Oh, one last thing.
What did she do to me?
Your foes deal plus 20% damage. This grows each encounter. There are those who can inspire wrath and malice through no fault of their own. What? That's not fair. What a cunt. What'd you do that for? Is that to stop me fucking progressing too far on my first run? Like a first run cap? I like that the gates are, drains. Cool.
For my father.
Are you ranged? You're pretty ranged. Eat a dick. Whoa. You're ranged. Oh, shit. Fucking seahorses. Come here. The stun lock on this is pretty good. As long as I don't have shit. Oh, no, you blow up. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Cornered. Yeah, that's good. This run's not going to last long, I don't think. Oh. Jesus. 354 gold. Here's a fucking shop, cunt. I don't think max mana will be as good as upgrading the mana regen, so I think we'll go with this.
Here goes. Shellbacks.
Right. Did I bounce that cunt across the fucking map? Oh.
Right.
Oh, that's some long range shit. Skipping stones, that's so good.
Vaporized.
Whoa. Well. Jesus. Fuck you. Oh, shit. Shit. 3 of the fucking cunts with shields as well. Oh, steam. Oh my god, steam. Oh my god, the steam. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh yeah, good homing. Loving the homing. Fuck am I supposed to do? Okay, we gotta do some long range shit, I think. More? Fuck you. Oh, I don't have the mana. Shit. After this, it'll be a lot easier to get mana back. No!
Return to Shadow now.
I got caught on terrain. Classic Hades fucking mistake. Get too close to a wall and get stuck on it.
Back already.
What a fucking cunt. Yeah, after this was a poor choice of words. I agree. Hello, Froggy. Oh,
You
LB.
might like it down in Oceanus better than I do right now.
No.
Mwah.
Okay. That's enough of that. Brood.
This old unfinished painting.
Ah, yes.
Don't look away.
The smell
Don't
of
forget all that
proper
the Titan took
devotion.
from you.
Welcome back.
Elephant! Elephant!
We've missed
Thanks for 37, mate. How you going? Good to see you, dude. Cheers. Hope you're doing well. I was trawling for that clip, but I couldn't find it. But holy shit, you played loads of Elden Ring. 660 hours, your most streamed. And it ain't over yet. That was just round 1 of Elden Ring. Oh. So, Zagreus, Persephone, and Hades are dead?
Vengeance for my father.
It feels like that. Vengeance.
Who dares disturb my eternal rest? You trifle with powers far beyond your comprehension, witch. Speak.
Psych.
That was pretty decent, right, Mel? Maybe pushing it. Okay if I call you witch like that?
Which worked for me in context. And a solid haunting all in all, Dora. But I'd better run. Something I have to do.
I love how similar she is to Zagreus. Just spends half of her life just complimenting the random cunts around the house. Just, you know, patting them on the back.
Show no weakness.
Making them feel good about their day.
The rivers overflowed back there.
Has it?
There you are. Come here. 'Twas a worthwhile first attempt, Malinois. I trust you'd have gone farther still had I not obstructed your path. Quite unsuccessfully, I can see.
Nice. That's unique dialogue for defeating her on the first time. You might get it again later, I'm not sure. But in the one run I did before, that's not what I got. So that's quite cool.
You needed to ensure I was prepared, Headmistress Hecate. And I know there is much left to prove.
Just so. Trust well your instincts and your craft and continue the task. Death to Kronos.
Death to Kronos.
Death to Kronos. Be well, Headmistress.
And you,
Salute. You can salute.
This cauldron's filthy still, alas. But there's something at our altar you may use. And I've unsealed the silver pool as well.
Oh. Thank you.
We shall await your safe return. May moonlight guide you.
God, the art
Thank you,
direction.
Headmistress.
The art direction's just something else, isn't it? My goodness.
Tell me you killed the bastard.
Odysseus!
Staff into his wretched skull, slid a dagger in his gut. Not that he'd die from that. Works on mortals, though.
I've nothing to report, Odysseus. Not yet.
Well, you'll get him next time, I reckon.
I reckon.
Death to Kronos, sir.
He'll get his.
Hi, gang. Headmistress must have some important tasks for you.
It kind of has like an Anubis vibe about it, doesn't it? And there's a squirrel there as well. Maybe I'm just not... Maybe is it an actual dog or is it a statue of a dog? I'm not sure. Fucking Hypnos.
We'll find a way to wake you, O Sleep. I promise.
So Sleep's not dead. Sleep's asleep. That's interesting.
Tough times. Already hit a wall. Knocked your scrawny ass all the way back here. It's insane that she's sending you out on foot, all on your own.
Ah, the sword. That's the Zagreus sword. That's the first sword, isn't it? Wait, is it or is it the second? Maybe no. It's not. It's the second. It's the samurai-looking sword, I think. But that's okay. So Strife Incarnate had one of the weapons from Hades 1, and Retribution Incarnate has as well. The crit sword, yes, yeah, the samurai choppier one, right? That's cool. I wonder why they both have weapons from the vault. Interesting. It's so slick, right?
Criticisms duly noted.
Slick as fuck.
The crossroads, that haven hidden twixt the surface and the underworld, conceals those still loyal to Lord Hades, rightful ruler of the dead.
Together we'll retake my father's realm.
So this is a place that's hidden from Kronos' view, and the surviving members of the Pantheon hiding here. And I guess the birth of witches and witchcraft happens here, or happened here, or something. I don't know. It's quite nice puzzling out the details. Good
My
fun.
altar. Headmistress lent me the Arcana.
Omega moves. Press and hold X special or cast to imbue them with magic. In this case, when you Omega when you channel your Omega moves, everything moves slower for 2 seconds. Okay, so whenever I'm holding anything, everything is moving slower. Cool.
The sorceress.
Heal on location, 20% damage to foes in your casts. Oh, fuck yeah.
The Furies.
Loving that. Love that too.
The Wayward Son.
How much have I got left? 8. I can spend... No, that's 10. This is 7. 20 max HP, 20 max mana.
The Titan.
Fuck yeah. The Unseen. Restore 2 mana every 1 second. Whoa. When you have less than 100% mana, your attack and special deal plus 30% damage. Oh. Set forth each night with 1 Death Defiance. Okay. So that's the next one to get. So it's got a little 4 and a picture of a hand. That's got 1 and a picture of a hand. 5, 3. I'm not sure what the significance of that is yet. Don't tell me if you know. I'm still figuring it out.
That'll do.
We're the Resistance. I love that trope. Stick it to the man, or in this case, the Titan. Fuck yeah. Quick question, as I want to replay some of the older Souls games for the first time. I have the Prepare to Die edition, but someone gifted me Remastered. Which do you rate as the one to start with? Oh, Remastered for sure, I think. It's a much, much easier edition in terms of all of the bugs and weirdness. I've still got the servers, so you can play the intended experience, which is invading other players, being invaded by other players. You wouldn't want to give that shit up. It's too integral to just figuring out how things work and progressing through. The other thing, it's just like frame rate issues with the originals. You need DS fix to fix it up and things like that. You know, there are probably a bunch of other little reasons why it's better to play Remastered. But yeah, I would definitely recommend, if you already owned Prepare to Die and you had to pay full price for Remastered, I might in that case say have a look at DS fix and a couple of other things to make it a little smoother, and don't bother. But if you've got Remastered, definitely go Remastered. No choice.
The task comes fast.
Oh, no relaxing? No time for relaxing? Fine. This is cool looking shit. Pentagram stuff, okay.
The arms of night are now at my disposal. Or shall be, soon enough.
1 silver to unlock Sister Blades. Slash with furious attacks or strike from afar with a flurry of specials. 3 silver and 3 cinder. We have 1 cinder. To unlock the Umbral Flames. Launch damaging ranged attacks as you move, or specials that orbit around you. 15 silver for the Moonstone Axe. Slow but devastating attacks, or defend and retaliate with your specials. Man, that's
more than just this staff bathing in there.
Crazy.
Attention! Allay your fears. She has returned.
Hi.
Got all your magic back.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh no.
Death to Kronos. I'll see to that.
It's
No one is more prepared.
It's the lookout
Beyond
moment.
the mists of Erebus, there should be a way down. Too risky heading through Elysium, and too risky to stay. All right, it's time.
Well, that's fucking beautiful, isn't it? In the first game, it was very subtle. If you walked up to the cliff and waited a second, the camera would pan over Tartarus. This is a bit more on the nose, but quite beautiful. I love it.
A battle lost. But this is war, young one, and you have many battles yet to come. The only question is, are you prepared to win? I'm not so sure here, so let's see you give me 20.
Scalamius. That's beautiful. Skelly back in action. All old and shit too.
Commander Scalamius, sir.
X repeatedly. Special. Ensnare. Sprint. Charge. Charge. Nelly! How are you, mate?
Unless you want to keep going.
I do.
I shall return.
Forgive me, sir.
You see?
Clever, cute, fun, delicious. I love it. A very nice facelift for Skelly. Very cute. I presume... oh. Go up? Go out.
Ugh, these blasted wards.
Cease messing with that thing.
All right. Okay, I need to go and grab a glass of water and take a piss. I could do the big song and dance break thing, but because I'm drinking water because of my Invisalign, I don't need more than a minute. So just sit here for 1 minute without the big break and everything. I'll be right fucking back, all right? All right. See? Easy. Easy peasy. I wish I could make a cup of tea, but then I got to take my Invisalign out. I'll brush my fucking teeth and all this other shit. I'm just going to drink water and be done with it, all right?
Find the Titan, slay the Titan.
Run number 2.
The Sigil of Frost.
With, Demeter. Well.
Headmistress told me so much about you, and now at last we meet. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this.
You look just like your mother. I'll not lose her again. I shall freeze hell in its entirety if that is what it takes to get her back. You'll help me, won't you, granddaughter?
So they are trying to get her back. Look at the battle attire. Wow. I love it. Lance, what's going on, man? How you doing, dude? I was supposed to be playing Stellar Blade New Game Plus no skin suit tonight, like I was on Monday, and I'm loving that run, dude. Good fun. But Hades 2 stealth dropped, so you know, just gotta fucking do it, man. I can't say no to this shit. I love this shit. Thanks for the raid, dude. Welcome, guys. You know what we're doing, you know. This is our second run. We've been talking a lot of shit and fucking around and just slowly enjoying the treat that is uncovering each page of the delicious Hades 2. Thanks for coming in. Voidstalker, thanks for 79, mate. What's going on, dude? Looks like she's seen a lot of seasons, right? I love it because they're on high alert now, you know? They're at war. It's fucking crazy. She looks so much different. So different to how she did before. This is the Demeter I could see using the fist weapons from 1. Yeah, her ones. Yeah, love it. Just started the final part of Stellar Blade, completed Eidos 9 and got to the next area on normal. Nice, dude. I did that with my kid the other night. It's good. It drags, but I felt it was very worth it at the end. I'd be very interested to hear what you think. I'm going to keep playing it for sure. It's a jam. It's a jam. My kid made me play with a teddy bear suit on for basically the second half of the whole fucking game. So, it's been a treat. Head cannon and all. I'll try to get in and watch you play some Stellar Blade if you're on tomorrow. Well, let's have a look. Your ice attacks deal more damage and freeze. That's fine. Specials inflict more damage and freeze. After remaining inactive for 1 second, rapidly restore mana until you act. Rapidly restore. Cool. Yeah, let's do that. Tranquil game.
All of you gather round.
Oh, I like the freeze time on that now. That's new. Okay, and then I just jump over here. Okay. It's kind of like my cast before. What if I put that down first? Would that slow you? Okay. Already, slow-mo on cast is such a huge upgrade from the previous run. Nuts.
Within mist-shrouded labyrinthine Erebus lie countless souls of the dead, awaiting judgment that shall never come.
Ah. This is Erebus without a Hades to ferry the souls onward.
They'll be judged soon enough.
Yeah, we'll be coming back through, won't we? Love it. Collect?
I lack the tools for this.
Ah, okay. Some mining or something? Yeah, I definitely stay away from you bitches.
As expected.
Ooh! Okay, obviously, Poseidon would be amazing, but the first Tartarus... Tartarus? No. Something hammer. I can't remember the name. The blacksmith god. Hephaestus? I can't remember. One of you fucks will know. He got done over real bad. Because Aphrodite, Aphrodite was forced to marry him. But she just went off fucking other cunts. I think it's Hephaestus. Oh shit.
Right now.
Now wait. Oh, is it Daedalus? Okay, complete. Oh, the architect who built the labyrinth, right? Different one. Oh! Oh, the reach on it! Alright, this should be a game changer.
Daedalus hammer.
Daedalus hammer indeed. Hephaestus married Aphrodite. Yep. Your special bounces toward up to 2 more foes, dealing plus 10% for each hit. Fuck yeah, a bit like Zeus's chain lightning stuff. Your dash strike hits a larger area and destroys 60% of armor. Wow. Your charge attack deals 40% damage and also strikes sideways. Oh, like a cross. Let's try dash strike. Anything that can get rid of armor.
Indeed.
Yeah. Having something that can remove armor very quickly is kind of a massive boon. I don't know what bones are for, so fuck those for now. Whoa, I think.
Out of my sight.
Gotta remember to stand still and get that mana back when I can. Oh, I got Poseidon anyway. Poseidon and Daedalus. Okay. Nice. Oh, Australis Fishing. What a sick cunt. I know this guy. I haven't seen you for ages, mate. Thanks for the raid, dude. How are ya? Oh, shit. 1 second. I'll be right with you. Fucking banshees on my ass. There we go. Yeah, that's how we do it. Oh, no. Just get the fuck out of there. We don't want any of that shit. Wife aggro. Ha! There we go. Just a bit of that shit, I reckon. Yep. Nice. Bang, 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 bang. Beautiful. Thanks for the raid. Fucking Sequisha, Lance, and Australis Fishing. All the sick cunts coming on in. Great to have you here. We're just having a fang at Hades 2 because it popped up out of fucking nowhere. Just a night on the couch, chilling, cruising, gaming. Yeah, it's been too long, Australis. I've seen you on the front page the other day, man. Out there in the dark, fucking throwing the rod out in Western Australia, eh? I hope you're doing good, man. I'll have to pop in and say g'day at some point. It's certainly been a while. Fucking good to see you back at it, man. Beautiful. And anyone from your channel, of course, thanks for coming. Different vibe over here than the old Australis Fishing, but a pretty fun one. So yeah, if you're into a bit of Hades and some chats and whatnot, stick around. Good to have you. Cheers. Yeah, thanks, mate. Have a good one, all right? I'll see you soon. So we're on our second run at the moment, and we're about to get our next boon. Hopefully this will really seal the deal for how this run's going to go.
First I heard our last best hope for stopping Kronos was the second-born of Hades and his queen. I said, wait, who? So then they had a girl. The Titan must have struck your father's house right after you were born.
It's good voice acting. I said, wait, who? Very nice. Very nice. Good delivery. There's a high level of checkmarked Aussies. It's easier to get partnered in Australia because we have our own partnership team. Oh, Australia and New Zealand. We compete against each other over here in our own game, if that makes sense. Can we agree Zeus needs to be neutered? Oh, well, I don't know. You know? If anyone is allowed to go around and fuck anything they want, anytime they want, any way they want, it should be the guy who took out Kronos, right? Like, I feel like he earned it. Controversial opinion, I know, but he is who he is. Would you rather him not have been him? You know? That's how it goes. Double up was there before. I like the idea of a double reward chance if the others aren't going to help me too much. Oh, but yeah, like Wave Strike. I had an epic version of that before, but it is still very good. After you enter a location, prime 30 mana to reduce any damage you would take. A passive reduction to your mana limit until the next location. That'll be permanent though, right? Damage reduction per hit per 2 is not bad. Honestly, I don't like either of them enough to not take double up.
Surging on.
A chance at better rewards is but that'll get the progression going, you know? And I want that chance. A spider?
Sing you soon to sleep.
Oh.
You've grown so tired flying to and fro.
That was wrapped up.
I'll wrap you up and sing you soon to sleep. Oh.
Hi. I just stole your lunch and I'm very sorry.
What are you doing here? Besides
Arachne.
trapping all over my webs, that is. Oh, it's nothing silly. I can always make more perfectly good silk. I can always see you.
What a sweetheart.
Hi, Arachne. Sorry about all this. I think we'll soon be seeing more of one another now. My task has begun.
Truly. Why then, I'll get out of your hair. You have to go. But first, you have to try on one of these. And don't worry about any wear and tear. I've plenty more in stock.
Silken fineries, supple garments, dyes, and fabrics rivaling those of the gods themselves. Outfit. A special look and bonus that lasts till your armor is depleted from taking damage. No shit. Plus 40 outfit that makes you restore 5 mana every 1 second. It makes you channel 40% faster. It makes you restore 2 health whenever you exit a location. I think that's going to be the most useful for me right now. Well, 5 mana every 1 second's okay, but it's going to stack with what I already have in a way that I don't think it'll be worth it. Whoa!
Another expletive has returned.
First night.
Welcome back.
G'day, mate. How are ya? 7 months. What a fucking legend. Cheers, dude. Hope you're having a good night. Cheers, mate. All right, let's go emerald dress.
Do you like it?
Why, this is beautiful. Thank you.
It matches your eye.
Do I look different? I can't tell. I do? Okay, cool. Then I'm happy. Whoa. Rad.
I can't.
Anything else hiding in here? Doesn't look like it. All right, that's maximum mana, which again, I don't think is super useful for me. I have not done a heroic event yet. With it looks like Apollo as the reward. So mini boss, I believe. Let's go.
To your success.
Thank you, Arachne. If I win, it'll be because of you. Oh. Oh, you have armor, right? Oh!
Got to move.
Fucked your armor up. Oh.
Foul spirit.
Banging. Got a good run on that one. Fuck yeah. I bet that boss is actually a cunt depending on your build. When you hit 60% of their armor in the first fucking hit. Beautiful. Apollo!
Kronos is up to something, but not even Athena knows what.
With arrows.
His assaults on Olympus always fail, even if they've kept us occupied. What's his next move?
What is his next move? Okay, the arrows must be in higher chance at epics and whatnot. All rares. Yep. He has yet to find a skill at which he does not excel. Apollo, baby. Your attacks deal more damage in a larger area. That seems good. After your Omega cast... oh, we know that one. We tried that last time. After you take damage, no, I don't like revenge damage. So Nova Strike it is. It's a good main. I've been saving my main slot. Oh. Oh. That's just a gun now. A gun that removes 60% armor on hit. Apollo's a prodigy? Yeah, he was a prodigy. I believe it was on The Lyre. I remember a story about him and a particular satyr having a lyre off. And Apollo just fucking crushing the cunt. And then the satyr got super jealous or something. Tried to do some shit and then Apollo fucking stomped on his ass. I can't remember exactly. It was a good story though. I remember enjoying it.
The ever-restless shades of Erebus find little peace there, save for the prickly embrace of the gnarled branches of those writhing woods.
Sure.
Am I fighting the spirits or the woods?
Asking the real questions. Oh, no, don't do that. Cheeky cunt. I don't need... Right, yeah. I just need to stand still. That's quite a bit wider now too, isn't it? Oh. Nice. Okay, so it's a lot of dash strikes in this build. +5. Double up! Hey!
Ash of the Dead.
I was about to say, I want to see if this goes by 10 instead of 5, but actually just gives you a second one. Cool, that already paid off. Sorry, I had a flu last week. I'm still getting over it. I have 88 gold. I kind of want more gold, yeah, because a shop's going to come up, and I'm going to want that 150 for the boon, for sure. I'm a slut for boons. Murray! I want to play so fucking bad, but I won't be home from work until 2. Stupid cunting pub quiz night. Oh, guess you get to go to the pub and hang out with the boys and have some fun, though. But it's alright, dude. Hades 2 ain't going nowhere. And it came out last night at 4 a.m. for me. I was sitting here like... watching Downton Abbey Season 5. Like, oh man, but I could totally get up. No. No. I was a good boy and I didn't. Oh yeah. Ah! I ran straight into that.
Stay where you are.
Now I'm out of mana. Oh. No. Oh, shit. Alright, I'm just not getting it done here. I have to be able to... I need... Where's Athena's fucking projectile deflect?
Return to dust.
What am I at? 50? Okay, so 36 of my armor left, I think. And then still 50 health, right? Yeah, cool. That's OP as fuck. Arachne is the shit.
Won't work.
I need a fishing rod. More money I probably don't need, so let's go with the pom. I mean, more money is always good, but I think this will be enough. And who doesn't like a pom? So they're not a problem anymore. Nice. Until there's 500 things on the screen. This has good AoE clear now though, so it's actually not too bad.
A palm of power.
Alright, let's get 35 mana every 1 second. Or 20, 10% damage. Probably go with that. When I'm standing still, I only get 1 tick of mana usually, and then I've got to move, so 35 is going to make a difference. I think that'll have the most significant effect. I don't know what either of these are for. So, either or. Nice. Oh. That armor break, man. That's the good shit. Whoop! Oh.
One remains.
One remains. Nice. 10. No double up, unfortunately. There's the shop we were looking for. Is Helios a Titan? Helios. I remember Helios. Sure.
It's Charon.
No. What? Oh wait, there might be a pot here. Carrot, can I, dude? It's 4 gold. 4 gold off.
my lord. I met Apollo, Grandmother, Uncle Poseidon. I've known Artemis and Hermes for so long. I'm impressed they kept my secret from the others all this time.
Yeah, good combo. Come on, bro. $4. $4, bro. I'll take you on. Come on, I just need a bit of cash, mate. Where's the pots? Where's the gold? Place sucks.
Fair trade.
Oh, Helios, the sun god on a chariot. I've got Helios and Apollo confused. That's why. Whoa. Wow. Perry, 6 months in advance. Just sitting there going, dude, I know I'm going to need to see this year out. That's amazing. It's going to be a fucking good year. Cheers, brother. Elden Ring's going to rock. Plenty of good stuff coming. Thank you. And for 66 months, 6 months in advance on its 66 month. Did you just do that for 666? Because respect. Thank you, my friend. The personification of the sun before Apollo became a god. Right. Okay. Yeah. I remember God of War 1 had some Helios in it, I think, which was really cool. I trust if prices have gotten better? No, they haven't. 95 months, Crans, dude! Krasny-Nico! What a fucking legend. Thank you, brother. How are you, man? 95. He's the one you had to shoot down with a giant crossbow and got away. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I remember that shit. Good on you. In each encounter, you deal more damage until you take damage. 10% chance to inflict daze. I have a 20% chance to deal no damage. That's pretty good, but I think Perfect Image is going to be better. And I don't need the food, so I'll just save my money. Thanks, bro. Let's see if we can beat this bitch again.
Greetings, witch.
Carp, 87.
Me before, yet I wonder, was it your mastery over our craft? Or did the fates themselves perhaps provide a little nudge?
I'll never tell.
Come, headmistress. If I could be provoked that easily, I'd stand no chance at all. Not even if the fates desired otherwise.
Good fortune seldom comes to those in no position to receive it. Show me your victory was no mere accident.
I'll do my best. This could be harder this time. Oh. I don't have as good a strat for her as I had last time, I think. I got more health and stuff, but I don't have a good special. All I can really do is this. And then dodge. Oh, no. What about, how much does that do? 80. Okay, so it's not terrible. Oh. Jeez.
3 against 1.
Yeah, this build is not amazing for single target DPS.
Look now upon the moon. Night blue.
That's different to last time. Wonder if this would do good to her. Oh. Yeah, 180. That's actually fine. Just let my mana get up. And then do that. And then that. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah. Not a bad combo. My mana up. Lovely. Whoa. 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 Ah! Not again. Oh, you fucking mole. Man, I was dodging that shit like crazy. Mana back. Okay. And this comes back, but not through. Ah.
Need to recharge.
Wrong way. Ah. Boom. At ease. There's very military hierarchy threads going through this.
Hold nothing back as you continue on.
My electricity went off with the second boss. 1 hit from dying? Oh, what? No! Oh, man.
Return to Shadow now.
It's a sign. It's a sign. You're not allowed to play this game anymore. Sorry, dude. You gotta read the signs, you know? This one's not for you. It's a shame. It sounds like you're having a good time with it as well, but no. Signs that overt, you know? You can't ignore. An extra cinder. That's not. I presume we get silver from the second boss. I'll have to find out. Quivering mushrooms.
Is that?
A word, if you please.
Whoa.
Pray, who might you be, my girl? And what compelled you to wander in and out of Erebus?
Late night with the devil? Yeah, okay. I'll keep it in mind. Cheers, dude.
I'm not your girl, old man. My name and business are not your concern.
So it seems. You appear to be quite pressed for time. Forgive this old man his transgressions.
Couldn't have been.
Couldn't have been, huh? Interesting. Something reminds me of something. Can't put my finger on what.
It's cold.
Down into Ocean. Not you again.
Oh, great.
Oh, God.
Out of my way, Eris. I won't be wasting any further breath on you while you perpetuate this nonsense.
You never understood me, Trouble. Fine, you don't have to. Just remember that I'm doing this for your own good. And actually, mine too. Oopsie!
Trying to slow me down.
Slut. Same again. Plus, every encounter plus 20% damage. That's fucking crazy, bitch. Alright, let's go. Oh, wow. Huh. You guys are fucked. Oh, broke my my gear. My emerald dress. Arachne spun that for me, personally. You bitch. I forgot what it gave me other than 50 armor. But I'm pretty sure the 50 armor was the important part.
Lotus.
Lotus? Oh, yeah. Molly and Lotus. In the greeneries section. Wow. This page gives you the impression there's going to be a lot of things to collect, huh? If it's a sign, I'll shove the signpost up our electrical company's ass. Beautiful. Bet that was Kronos. Fucking bet you.
Good.
Plus 25% max health. And my first game crash, I think.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion.
Or not.
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Righteous Earth. Hey, man. How you going, dude? Game of the year? In early access? That would be something. We have to wait until it launches before we start talking about Game of the Year awards. Saved, huh? That was an interesting one. I wonder why. Remember to be patient and let the computer compute. It's got a fucking 3900K CPU and a 4090 GPU, alright? It doesn't need to compute. Not in the way that we think of compute. Yeah, Nelf, exactly. It's odd, right? More health. Upgrade what I already have. I feel like I'm gonna go for more boons. I still don't have a special. I still don't have a sprint, you know. There's stuff that I'd like. And I don't know which gods I want more than others at this point, so fine. Yeah. That's the combo. Whoa. Whoa.
Damn it.
Oh, shit. No mana. Woo! Those guys are tight. That mana regen's pretty good.
Won't open.
Collect rewards? Oh, I see.
Ah, my niece, you ought to know that elder goddess Demeter and I, we may jeer and jest at one another, but it's never out of spite. Isn't that right, dear foster sister?
Could this be a duo?
Poseidon, you needn't lie to young Malinui like that. It sends a terrible impression, and may make her hold you in as much contempt as do I. But let's cooperate for now. Why not?
It is. Location rewards exclude health, mana, and coins. Boons are more likely to be rare or better. Oh shit. Rare, a duo rate upgraded? Well, no, this will be rare rate upgraded, which is pretty good. Special splash damage would be nice. Geyser ring. Your cast detonates immediately, dealing damage. Like, I really want that. But I'm going to take the duo, of course.
Good.
Because it's fucking amazing. If I go into the store, I'll get a boon for 150, but I get a free boon by going in here anyway, so I'll just save the money. I think that makes the most sense. I really love this girl's humming in the background in Oceania. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it?
Serpents.
Oh! I was reading chat. That's a lot of damage to take on the offset. Fuck me. We don't need health, so it's fine. We're beyond health. Serpents, huh? These remind me of a Hades 1 enemy. Wow. That needs to do more damage. But, oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. Okay, this fucking room. Set! Executioner! Cost me 12 health, Set. You see that? 12 health. Oh no. Yeah, you've fucked me completely, Set. Just through my drive. I was playing perfectly until you came in. Ridiculous. What have you done to me? How could you do this to a friend, huh? Jesus, this fucking room. Come in here with 75 fucking health. Right, we're just gonna get it all back. That's all it takes, right? We just get it all back.
That's too much blood. On my authority.
Your sprint forms a cyclone around you that lingers after you stop. Cyclone is a vortex that makes foes 20% slower and their ranged shots 60% slower.
He is an old one.
Thank you again, Set. Cheers, mate. Good to see you. Big fucking sub as usual, baby. And Dr. Noodles MD for 70 months. Time, the one true currency. That is the truth, isn't it? Good luck to defeating you, mankind. Thanks, man. Cheers. Time ain't got shit on me. Your cast deals bonus damage and follows you, even as you start to channel it. After you enter a location, prime a barrier that absorbs 1 instance of damage. So it's the first time I get hit, it doesn't hurt me. I have to take that. I wouldn't have made that choice before this room, but now I make that choice. Oh, not these fucks. Nope. Not gonna happen. Oh, I do not like these guys at all. I think that other room was just a particularly cuntish room. This seems a bit more manageable. Oh. I may have got hit then and absorbed that instance of damage. I'm not sure. What wonder if there's an icon for that. Oh, you. Come on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Come on. Nah, fuck. One of them got one out. Shit. If you can get them all, you're like, ah. Okay. That instance of damage must have been used then. Because I got hit by that one. Very unfortunate. Some good learning on this run. Okay. We're going to be fine. Double? No double? Oh man, the Apollo upgrade, already rare. And the last mini-boss I fought was the easiest fucking fight. But I feel like if I take this now, I'm done. It's not like I don't need a pom.
Pinheads.
Oh, there's the purple shield. Yeah, I see it now. You're right. Thank you. Whoa.
Breathe it in.
There goes my purple shield. Yep. What a cruisy room. 10% more damage? Or less yeah, I'll just take the damage, I guess.
All right.
Would love to fish.
Not happening.
Well, that's dangerous. Got to use that terrain to my advantage a bit more, I think. Alright, so we're talking Apollo or Poseidon? I think Poseidon. I've got a lot of Poseidon boons already this run. Just thinking I want that knockback on this, maybe? Over the sun one? Yeah, I think so. Knockback just feels like something I'm going to need a bit more in this run. Use that stun lock, huh? Whoa! That's a couple of cunts.
Can't do it.
No mana. Oh. Can't be having any of that, mate. Sorry. These slow-moving fucking projectile farms in this room right now, I tell ya. Good grief. If I lost my shield, I have. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I forgot. I keep forgetting about terrain. It feels more important in this one than in the first one, perhaps. That might not be true, but it somehow feels that way. Maybe just because I have less options right now available to me.
Olympus calls.
Woo! Hey, Colt, how you going, mate? The bass playing's coming on great. Good to hear, bro. Good to hear, man. That's what I like. Working hard. Are the Hades games better with a controller? I guess it depends on what you prefer. I wouldn't even consider playing it with a keyboard personally, but then I wouldn't consider playing Age of Empires with a controller either, and apparently you can do that quite well. So, you know, up to you. Epic. Your sprint deals damage on impact and knocks foes away. Wow.
Yes.
And vacuums the palace. That's fantastic. Just what I was hoping for. And it comes with a built-in Hoover, doesn't it? For cleaning up the floors. That's great. That's what I always hope for. I think I'm still going to keep focusing on this stuff for now. I need to get the... It's like a pressure cleaner for the floors, right? I need to get the Death Defiance upgrade more than anything else, I think. All right. Armor. Silly boy. There we go. There we go. Ow. You're a heroic. So I think he was heroic, so he's sending out three rocks instead of one. It's interesting.
Acceptable.
Very acceptable. Double. No? Oh. Okay, so this is an instance where I feel like the next room is going to be the boss. So I will take the store, hopefully get a boon out of heal. That feels right. I'll take it all.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Ice Flourish. Your specials deal more damage and inflict freeze. That's what we needed. Arctic Ring. Your casts repeatedly deal damage in the area and inflict freeze. Also good. Weed Killer. Your attack deals more damage but uses mana. Your Omega attack. I don't know if I use my Omega attack at all. This is not the time for it. I need a good special, and Ice Flourish is obviously epic and amazing. Yeah, it's going to be good. And there's a random Winter Coat level 1 plus. So it only takes 17 mana instead of 20, I think, is the deal. Whoa.
An ever-present song compels the nightmare-bringing princess ever forward towards the beauty deeper into the abyss.
Is that song we've been listening a siren song and we're about to fight a siren?
Very pretty.
It's totally the alluring sounds of a siren song.
What's everybody queuing for?
What are they queuing for? Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Farewell, Lord Charon.
see our shows. You must be different. What's your name? Oh, make yourself comfy. We're just about to start, aren't we, gals?
Sirens. I should have known you were the source of all that singing. Slinked down into the underworld, have you?
It's the perfect pressure down here. Beats the pressure trying to make art while all our fans are watching, begging, Skilla, where's your next soul?
Don't you drown your so-called fans to death? Have you even got any left?
Oh, don't ever say such things about our fans. Oh, hey, gals, let's say we give her the old song and dance.
It's got like a Harley Quinn siren vibe going on. Drums! Oh, sick. Oh.
Can't right now.
Oh, my God, it's quick. Oh my God! That was fucking brutal! Man, the first boss was like, okay, this is challenging, but I can game the system. That bitch didn't give me a fucking hope in hell. There's a drummer at the back, a guitarist chasing me around, and then her. I feel like, I'm not mad that you failed, but I'm fucking pissed the music stopped. I know, right? The song was a banger. Oh, dude. It's so epic, Lightfellow. I love it. It reminds me of Crypt of the Necrodancer fight. Very cool. Yeah, Celtic. Crushed it, as usual. So good. Never expected this not to have an amazing soundtrack. Is it music by Darren Korb again? I would very much imagine that Darren Korb and Ashley Barrett, I think it is, are all over it. Damn. I see why you were pissed now, Lightfellow. That's a hard grind. Okay, let's set up for another run. Then I'll take a piss, grab some water. We'll go again.
Sirens are amphibious. You know their weaknesses, Phrenos?
I feel like you need to go for the drums first because the drums were dropping down those big AoEs. That's my first thought.
Here for me.
That's my first thought.
You there, Dora?
No Dora? No Dora today? Whoa.
The cauldron's ready for me now.
Is it?
Last night I dreamt of this.
Fated intervention. 1 silver, 2 ash, and 2 molly. Beseech the 3 fates to lend their aid in a time of great need. Not even the Titan of Time ought to be able to escape what the fates may have in store for him, whatever that may be.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our
Facehugger, what the fuck, bro?
returned. Take up arms, warrior.
The battle rages.
Battle rages.
You crazy cunt. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Executioner and 87 months. Looking after me, brother. Thank you. Hope you're well. Hidden daughters of Nyx. Each accidental bit of chance is likely their deliberate intent. Okay. Aid in a time of great need. It's very vague and expensive. Summoning of mercantile fortune. Persuade the wretched broker to appear, with whom you may trade bones for various resources. I don't have many bones. Knight's craftwork. Reveal gathering tools within the silver pool. Unlock them to gather silver, green shit, and psyche, and more. Ah.
Dark of chaos, light of moon, heed now my will.
So mote it be.
So mote it be.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Okay.
Mike as well, 64 months. How you going, cunt? Good to see you, dude. I had to do some nice oil, so next 5 hours should be an audio delight. I'll look after you, mate. Cheers. I don't know what that did. Reveal gathering tools within the silver pool. Okay. Well, I guess when I find this, used to harvest. All right. Well, I need silver, so we'll be focusing on that.
I'm ready. By blood and darkness, let my will be done.
There.
Broker, welcome to the crossroads.
Wonder if that's a permanent bringing him in.
At least our cauldron's finally purified, praise the fates. Speaking of which, are you as yet considering an invocation to them? I have my doubts that they would listen even now.
If there's any chance the three fates shall aid us, I'll take it. Thank you for preparing things for me. Though I'm well short of freshly picked reagents still.
I'd offer such reagents if I could, but as you venture past this glade, look carefully along your path and you shall find them. Fate's willing.
Okay.
Yes, headmistress.
Seems reasonable.
A moment, goddess.
What's up, Odysseus?
Has it Eris has been spotted in the depths along your path?
She's a cunt.
Intelligence you likely could have used before. She made your journey worse for you. Apologies, goddess.
No worries. Can you kill the bitch for me?
She's trying to stop me, or at least slow me down, and she knows too much about our intentions. What do we do? Children of Nyx are supposed to be on our side.
Children of Nyx.
She doesn't know the half of what we've planned. Besides, her boredom drives her more than anything. Run into her a few more times, she'll soon grow sick of it and go away.
So deems the great tactician.
Aye, goddess.
Moonlight guide us.
We'll find our way.
Okay. So there might be a way to remove this 20% boon bullshit. Debuff boon. Debuff shit.
You passed her little test that time. Must have felt so good beating her ass to the ground. Don't get to spar with her, so I can only imagine.
We're not just sparring. You don't know our craft.
I know I could take her.
That doesn't make sense. Because she's referring to this chick, and I beat this chick both times. So I think that should only play if you failed the first time but won the second, or failed the 2 times ago. I think, anyway.
After ever-scheming Kronos claimed the House of Hades, shades of the dead residing there, all scattered to the ends of the earth.
That's weird, Dot. Is anybody else having any issues visually with the stream today? Does anything look different or weird? Out of place? There was a lot of technical difficulties before.
Hail, broker.
Trade bones for ashes, psych, or fate fabric, which I don't know what is.
Farewell.
Oh, well, don't need that right now. Cody's been having issues today with his OBS since he was recording something. I'm just dealing with it at the moment. It'll take too long to fix. Exactly, but is there anything in particular that's affecting you now, Nelf?
Hail, Shades. Our fight is just getting started.
That conversation played for me after I'd already beaten her 10 times. Right, yeah, so that's not great. If you watch on anything under source, it's just dark. Buffering on my end. No, that's not my end, I don't think. Personal camera seems to be in black and white, but otherwise all good. Cool ass games so far. Agreed, man. Looks fine, haven't seen any quality drops. I wonder what would cause anything other than... Because that can't be coming from me right now.
How fare my favorite hound and polecat friends?
That must be a reference to something. I can't send one thing. Like, I'm only sending out one feed, and then it's transcoded, so I can't imagine how that would be my fault.
The altar of ashes.
Oh, yeah.
Eternity.
Oh, cool! I love it. Right, we've got our Death Defiance. That's the main thing. What's this 10 out of 10 hand? Ah, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We can't bring them all. So you unlock new ones, but you can't bring all of them, I think. There's a maximum. That's very interesting. 720p is much darker and more contrasty.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Thank you, Nelf, for bringing Nady back. Cheers, mate. I have you on auto quality and it's ping-ponging quality. It's noticeable, but on source it's fine. So Twitch encoding or some shit? That's so weird.
Very well.
YouTube looks the same between 1080 and... That's good. That's a good call. Thank you. Yeah, okay. That's weird, man. This looks intriguing, and Hades is $12 on Steam right now. Bargain. Oh, dude. Enjoy Hades. You're in for a fucking treat, mate. Have fun. See you soon. How good's that? Hades 2's $14 here, and I wish it was more. Wow. I paid 40 something. That's pretty crazy.
Know the past.
It's weird
know
now.
the future.
Can't think of how I'd be causing it, especially if it's sending to YouTube fine. Weird. That costs a cinder. After every 5 locations, gain 3 max HP and 3 max mana? Awakening. Activate cards that use 1 through 5. Set forth each night with plus 200. Yes, please. Restore 2 mana every 1 second. Is there any I don't want? I mean, I like the extra damage on cast. I like the extra health. When you have less than 100% mana, your attack and special deal 30% more damage. And that feels really good to have.
The Huntress.
Grasp limit reached. Your new Arcana card requires more grasp than you have available, so it cannot be activated yet. You may use the gauge in the top right corner to increase your grasp, or deactivate other cards.
I lack the grasp for this.
You may use the gauge. Yeah. Oh, Psyche. 40 Psyche plus 2 grasp. Okay. Nice. That's the slow-mo. That's pretty handy too. Yeah. I think I'm okay with this build for now, to be honest. I like everything that's on there. Oh, hello.
There's something new here.
Aha, this is the silver pool. Right, nice. Gather from mineral deposits for valuable silver and more. Yeah. Compel certain lone shades to the crossroads and gain large sums of psyche. Dig for something and a variety of other useful items. Bronze and fabric to create a rod of fishing. Capture river denizens which can be traded for bonus. So if you want to fish, you can't bring your pick. Wow.
The crescent pick. Reveal to me the bounties of the earth.
Nice. There's the tools.
You make good use of that.
There's the weapons. That's fantastic. Does that mean I just have it equipped? I guess it does. Yeah, it's in the bottom right there. Cool. Cool. What a groovy combo. I like it. All right, now we can start getting silver, which means we can unlock our new weapon. The silver blade. Sister blades.
Ah, there she is again at last.
Groovy.
The Crossroads training grounds are watched over by fearless seafarer Skelemius, famed in death as he was famed in life.
Ain't that the truth?
We cannot fail with such a genius on our side.
Nope.
I'll get through all that gloom somehow.
Beautiful. I just need to go and have a wee and grab some water. So I'll be back in just a moment. I bet you this scene is not what I want it to be. I did that. Found which of these 10 fucking monitors my mouse cursor is on. Impossible to do sometimes. Just like you move the mouse cursor around for like 10 minutes and it just doesn't appear anywhere. Where the fuck is the mouse cursor? My God. Lovely. If this ain't the wallpaper content, right? What do you think about the game so far? I love the first one. I'd like to play this, but sadly I can't afford it. Well, good news. It's early access day one. So when you can afford it, it will be a better game than it is today. So don't worry at all. Personally, I think it's fantastic. It's so far a very true sequel to Hades in that it just feels like a bunch of extra levels have been added to Hades with an extra character, and the story's picking up where the last one left off. Although, I mean, there's a big gap narratively, but you're uncovering what happened, so to speak. So it feels like a 2. It feels like a sequel. And if you love the gameplay of the first one, then you'll definitely love the gameplay of this one. That said, I don't think it eclipses the first one. It's not better so far than Hades. It's more Hades. So going back and playing the original Hades is all with Zagreus. There's always going to be something that I'm going to want to do. This won't change that, I don't think. And that makes me happy too. Jumped on that sale. I love Hades 1. Very cool concept. I wonder what happened to Zag in this installment. Yeah. As far as I've been told, Zagreus, Hades, and Persephone are all dead. And we're avenging them. I love how Aussies say, "Oh, fuck you." 1 or 2 runs in. Actually, yeah, we're about to start our 3rd run. Yeah, exactly. Well done. I'll be back in just a minute, guys. I'm just going to refill my water. 1 sec. Did it turn the fucking music off completely, did it? It's gone silent. Fair enough. I can fix that. Yeah, there we go. So I'm just taking my teeth out so that I can have a little snack very quickly. And no coffee and no tea throughout the show. Ah. I tell ya, I get way tireder than you'd think. I'll probably get used to it after a while. But I'll be with you in just a moment. As usual, Supergiant laying it on thick with the style. Absolutely. That's their fucking MO, man. Yeah, Sim. I bet ya you'll finish the Elden Ring DLC before I find it. No coffee, no tea, no vape. You gotta start drinking green smoothies and getting your yoga on. I know, right? It's fucked, Sean. This is not how I want to live. But what choice have I got? I gotta fix these teeth. Don't worry. 11 months from now, I'm gonna smash in the coffees. Right now I've got the remnants of a Ferrero Rocher Easter egg. And just thought a wee bit of chocolate might help keep me alive for another one. It's gotta happen. I ain't young anymore, gotta look after the body, right? That's it, man. That's it. I spend my weekends fucking gardening and my weekdays abstaining from my various vices. But hey, if it means a longer, healthier life, if it means I get to hang out with my grandkids, it's all fucking worth it, you know? If it means I don't scare them off by smiling at them with a gap tooth, you know? I'll do anything. Yeah, no, please give me shit about it. I wouldn't have it any other way. Based on a few Googles, I've been... it could be that your color range settings in advanced video of OBS, making sure that it's set to partial or limited, but not full. Outside that, it could be a HDR setting. A HDR setting that is specifically affecting Twitch on low transcodes, but not on Source and not on YouTube? On any transcodes? Because that's magic. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I can't get my head around that. Dude, is this screen changing right now? Thank you, Decker. Cheers, mate. I'm seeing more moon runes. I'm genetically sensitive to caffeine, and a couple summers ago, I escalated my intake while working on some projects. Went cold turkey. Felt like Renton detoxing and train spotting. Yeah, fucking oath. Quit coffee a month ago. First week sucked, but it's much better now. Nice, man. Congratulations. I'm definitely still drinking coffee, just not at work. I guess I could drink coffee now, but I can't be on camera while I do it. So. Maybe we'll have to have these like 15-minute talky coffee breaks mid-shows from now on. Start experimenting with them. Because the moon just... No, but were there moon runes before? There were no moon runes before, were there?
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion.
Hey, Lippy! How you going?
Welcome back.
Thanks, mate. So you found other people that had this exact problem now? Quality darkness thing. Color range, setting, advanced video section. I mean, I did change things, so it could be me. There definitely were runes before, really? Do you like green tea? It doesn't hit the same, but it's nicer to the colon. I didn't know black tea was bad for my colon. Is it? What? I don't like green tea. No, I'll drink it if I have to, but I'd rather drink water, to be honest. I already cut out the sugary sodas and candy. Only just recently found my willpower to not relapse with soda. Good. Well done. That's a big one. I did that one years ago and it fucking makes a difference. I haven't found any forum posts with anyone having the same issue, but that's what I've been able to piece together. Okay. Well, I appreciate you the effort. Too much or frequent black tea, apparently. Yeah? Shit. Well, I guess this Invisalign may have the added benefit of aiding my asshole. While straightening my teeth. Bonus. Canada Dry sparkling seltzer water has been huge on Yeah, dude, absolutely. I don't know if you've got a SodaStream over there, but I just have 4 bottles of cold water in the fridge now on rotation. And, you know, you whack it into the SodaStream and push the button for 2 seconds and bang, you've got fucking carbonated water. And, you know, it's good for the environment and it's much fucking cheaper. If you once your SodaStream canister runs out, you bring it back to where you got it and they give you a new one for half price. So you're just paying for the refill, not their thing. Again, great. Another reason why it's great for the environment. Outside just the bottles. Honestly, I used bottles for a couple years while I was getting used to it as well. I'm not saying you should switch, but as a nice end game, it's good. And once you get into the SodaStream rhythm, it's fucking easy as, man. I'm loving it. Especially now that I'm drinking water all show unintentionally. It's helping a lot. Growing up, you don't realize just how damn important it is. Just how damn important your asshole is. But now, I've lost 2 people I love to cancer in the ass. Really? Oh, man. I've always had this fear I'll die to ass cancer. This feels like that's the one that's going to get me, you know? I hope not. Sounds terrible. Staying off energy drinks for a couple of years has been a godsend to my body. I feel so much healthier. Yeah, those things are proper fucked. A single cup of black tea contains 7 times the recommended daily safe intake of fluoride. Wait, are you saying that the tea leaves contain fluoride? Or the water? Because I think it's the water that has the fluoride in it, right? The leaves? The leaves have fluoride? I've never heard of such a thing. Sorry, I just got an email that needed to be responded to, and it was trippy as because the person whose name I got the email from is this exact same first name and surname as one of my best friends, but it's not that person. That's what I was doing. So I was looking up if there's how much fluoride in tea leaves. I hate phones. I can never seem to type properly. How much fluoride is in tea leaves? The hyperaccumulator of fluoride from the air and soil. And 98% of fluoride is distributed in the tea leaves, especially in the mature tea leaves, as high as more than 2,000 milligrams per kilo in old leaves. Three to 4 parts ppm fluoride, while commercial iced tea drinks contain between 1 and 4. No shit. I've never heard of such a thing. Green teas released comparable amounts of fluoride as black teas. While in herbal extracts, the fluoride content was negligible. So herbal teas. Black, then green, then Earl Grey, then white, then Rubios, then Yerba Mate, then herbal. That email was to say that I didn't do something correctly in a sponsored thing, but I did, and then they were like, "No, wait, no, you did." Okay, whew. Sorry, that was time sensitive. Did I just lose my screen? Yeah. Oh, I bumped my remote, and it activated picture photo mode. Right. Yes. I'm sure everybody uses picture photo mode all the time. What a fantastic feature. I think the one time I actually tried to use it on this fucking piece of shit TV, it was pointless as fuck. Some good music. Yeah, this is the original Hades 1 music. And it just keeps building. I feel like it's fine that there's an entire culture that religiously drinks tea and is fine. Well, there's a few questions. One, what tea do they religiously drink? Two, what area of the world do they come from, and what is the fluoride content of the air and soil in that area? And three, what is fine? It's easy to say those things. Entire culture lives. Do all of them have ass cancer and you don't know about it because they don't talk about the fact that they have fucking ass cancer? Or there's just they're all being afflicted with massive amounts of hemorrhoids that will be ass cancer eventually, but they don't talk about the hemorrhoids right now? Or is there a bunch of other things? What is fine though? You know, how do we define fine? Not dead? That seems to be the criteria you're using. I don't know. None of that really matters. Anyway, all that matters is I didn't know that there was a lot of fluoride in black tea until today. I also didn't know that it was considered bad for your colon to drink a lot of black tea. Are the ass cancer rates typically higher in British people than the rest of the world? I feel like that would conclude it for me. How much ass cancer is too much ass cancer? Exactly, yeah. I hope not. Right, Jem? Right? Let me know if how your asshole progresses over the next 10 years, please. Very, very keen. Very keen to know. By the way, brother, I should have a copy of Homeworld 3 for you within the next couple of days, if you're still interested in checking out the war games and whatnot, at some point later in the week. Let me know. Assuming you need one, maybe you already have your own key. I don't know. Oh, what? Yeah. I'm doing a sponsored gig on the launch, on the early access launch. So I asked if I could get some keys to give to some friends, so we could try and do some games. And as far as I know, I should be able to get a key for you, for Paunce, maybe for Hope. And then there's Vulcan, a friend of mine, a YouTuber. He's wonderful. He's already got access. I played some games with him last night. And Hans, helping Hans. I play strategy games with him a lot as well. He's got one already too. So yeah, maybe we can do some war games with you, me, and Paunce or something, and then might even hook up some 2v2s or 3v3s. Been holding off on the pre-order a little this week. Okay, well, don't. I'll definitely have at least one key for you. And yeah, I'd love to get some Homeworlding in. I've got my Homeworld 3 Collector's Edition yesterday. More plastic shit, but it's nice. Big ass fucking mothership, right? Does that mean you have access to the game now, or is it like a gated key or something? Very kind of you. Oh, my pleasure, sir. If I can help out in any way, I always will. And I very much fully expect the exact same fucking courtesy from you. All right? On whatever crazy, sick fucking game you get access to. We got to help each other out in this industry. Yeah? We can't all be at the top of the fucking game, showered in keys from every angle. Us fellas got to look out for each other. I get to play on Friday, so the 3-day early. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I'll be playing then as well. I wouldn't buy a digital deluxe edition for early access. Blech, makes me sick. But if I'm going in for a sponsored show, I'll go for it. My bloody honor. Fuck yeah, mate. Awesome. I can't wait. It's going to be fun. I guess we'll hook up at some... it's the 10th that it comes out, but it might be the 11th for me. Or it'll probably be more like this time of the morning. I don't know when the actual unlock is, because I can actually get in and play now. But I didn't. I sat there staring at the campaign last night going, do I play Homeworld right now? Fuck these people. I played 4 Homeworld games in the last 2 months off stream. I deserve to play the 5th one off stream too, right? But I didn't. I'm going to do the campaign with you guys. There'll be plenty of multiplayer. We'll have Stellar Blade and Hades 2 in between as well, I'm sure. So we'll fucking figure it out. Without actually reading all of the journals in detail, there seems to be no correlation between any cancer and the consumption of black tea. What about just colon problems in general? Large amounts of black tea will give you the shits. Interesting. You're a stronger willed man than me. It's abstinence. Something to do with abs. It's part of who I am. V Rising on Wednesday. Yeah. I played V Rising in 2 of its separate releases, and I liked them both. I had a good time. I don't know if I really feel like going back again. It always turns out to be the same sort of thing, where everybody's just in their own little fucking corner, doing their own little thing. I've been saying for a while, the perfect V Rising setup would be a big group of people that know what they're doing. And it's a race to the end. And whichever team gets there first and gets all 3 of the things wins, and then you start again. That way there's this hyper-competitive scenario, always forcing everybody into the same locations, the same mines at the same times. And otherwise, I can't be fucked. with everybody sit in their own corner and just grind out the PvE section. Barely ever engage with each other. I think it'd be a fun watch for sure, Decker. Because it's kind of like a race speed run competitive element. I think the game lends itself to it. Because the whole business, by the way, what the fuck, dude? 73 months. Hang on, mate. Good to see you. The whole game's, about getting these particular resources, and when those are the hotspots and everyone's fighting there, it gets really, really fun. Anyway, third run. Let's go. Oh, some silver straight away. Aphrodite.
There's some raw silver I can use.
Some raw silver. I'll take it. Oh, wow. Okay, I needed 1. I've got 3. Doesn't look like it's going to be as hard to get the moon axe as I thought it was. That's good. I've already got the cinder too, so yeah, we're going to be unlocking weapons left, right, and center.
Doubtless this one knows hatred, not just love. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Why, hello, gorgeous. You look like you can break some hearts even without my aid. Oh, your brother would be so proud, knowing you're fighting for your kin.
I've seen this picture going around a lot, actually, because of the Stellar Blade shit. Like, Stellar Blade's getting censored, but not Hades 2. I don't give a shit about any of that crap. All I can say is, God fucking damn, do I like that drawing. All about it. The pelvic region as well. There's those extra lines of strength, muscle there. Ah, just a stunner, Aphrodite. The goddess of love. That's what that looks like. Beautiful. Whoa. Your attacks deal more damage to nearby foes. In each encounter, one foe is always weak. You gradually restore mana near weak foes. Huh. Glamour gain. That's actually rad. I think we're going to go with the rare plus 100% close-up damage and just make this a close-up build. Not quite as much damage as I was hoping. So this is going to be a very get up in your face. I like that. Let's fucking get up in the face. Smash.
Of the near endless pathways and suffocating Erebus lead to dead ends.
Rio!
Scarce.
Hey, man.
Those who can navigate them.
101. A post-centennial sub. Nice to see you enjoying the new game. Always, man. Thank you so fucking much. And yeah, you know me. I'm a slut for Hades. I never played it on stream, really. But I've done 2 full playthroughs of the game off stream. Like 2 fresh saves all the way through. And dabbled with mates as well. One of my mates came over from Holland last January. And stayed for a month. And obviously we went out and had a wonderful time. It was the summer, it was beautiful. But in the evenings when we were chilling, we just played fucking Hades. All the way through. You know, just passing the controller run by run. It's a really good game for run by run as well. Because every run's so different. It's just awesome. Hades has just been such a huge... Actually, I have a sign here. This is a relic from that era when my mate was here playing Hades with me. Which I keep up on the wall of art from my son. But it's just a beautiful memory, you know? Even today, when he got home from school, I'm like, dude, look, got a brand new game. Haven't tried it yet. Let's try it together. And it's up on the screen. Hades 2. Hades 2? I'm like, yep. I'm gonna watch Bluey, Dad. Alright. I've traumatized the poor kid with fucking with too much Hades.
Life to figure out.
He was just really gagging for Nidhogg at the time, and he couldn't play Nidhogg while I was playing Hades, or while we were playing Hades. So yeah, he wasn't a fan. I've ruined Hades for him, but only because of how much I love it. Right. So in their face. Yeah, alright, let's go. In their face. Rush build. Oh shit, shouldn't have done that. Nice. Yeah, the damage is definitely there. I love it. Bow, 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 bow. So good. Eat a dick. Oh. Yeah, nice. Okay. Cool build. Cool build. Let's see how we can complement it.
I was certain you were gone. Scarce born, only to be taken by Kronos, along with my daughter and those nearest her. But the Witch of the Crossroads got you out of there, did she? How could she not send word?
That should have been the first interaction with Demeter, right? That feels odd. I guess all that they haven't ironed all that out yet. Pawns, baby! Hey, man! Yeah. It's good. I love... You know how much I love Hades, and I know you're not particularly partial to it, but I've... Let's just say if you came to Australia and you stayed at my house for a month, all we'd fucking do is play Hades. And at the end of it, you'd be a convert, I swear. It's a beautiful experience. And this stealth dropping randomly, I had to get in on it. Good to see you, mate. I hope you're well. I was just saying to Jem then, I should have a Homeworld 3 key for you. I'm hoping tomorrow. So we'll be all geared up to play some war games on Friday or whenever it is, if you're free. Takes me back to when my mate would come over and we would burn through Baldur's Gate, start to finish. Fuck yeah, I love it. I miss the. Oh, I want to call it couch gaming because it means something different now, you know. But I miss the single player gaming with mates back in the day, you know. It was something. Played Mass Effect 2 co-op, passed the controller with a mate all the way through. Fuck yeah. Those are the experiences you remember. Exactly. Yeah, I love it. We were high the whole time. Even better. I did Morrowind for about 3 months straight with a friend on the couch. Hour by hour. It was incredible. All just each one begging the other to pass the fuck out. So you could get like 6 hours straight. And as soon as they were, what? Has it been an hour yet? Yeah, man. 59 minutes. Ah. Look, it's your turn. There we go. Cool. Good vibes. Wonder if Ares is happy as fuck now. War raging in the heavens and all. Good call. That's awesome, Fane. So, antique gaming nights. Fuck yeah, man. Dreamcast. Crazy Taxi. Power Stone. Marvel. Dude, I'm jealous. I liked Hades. It just doesn't sound like I liked it quite as much as you. And that sounds great. I really appreciate that. Thanks. Fuck yeah, dude. How far did... I don't remember if you made it through Hades, like, properly. Maybe you did. I do remember watching you play it, finally. I played through most of the Uncharted games with a friend while switching. It was great. Fuck yeah, man. Love that shit. That act really defined a generation or a gaming epoch. It was hard to imagine it ever being less available, even when online gaming really took off. Now I think it represents a distinct area. I agree.
For one of our executioners.
Whoa!
Take up arms, warrior.
Big dick on campus. Flame Cyborg, you're a champion. Thank you, my friend. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I'm in the wrong spot, by the way. Supposed to be up there. Whoops. All the love to you too. Cheers, mate. Like 7 or 8 times, so not like wherever that loop was ultimately going, but I still played a decent amount. Fair enough. That's it's fine. Yeah, it's fantastic when you get where that's going, but I understand. My mate group started a thing on New Year's Eve where we passed the controller on death with Neo while getting mega drunk that we now just call New Year's Neo years. Great. Morrowind with my friend all day in his room with some of my best game memories. Dude, such a good game playing with a mate, wasn't it? Oh. Yeah, Gordon Scurvy, I can't wait for Homeworld 3. It's going to be good. Well, it's going to be good for me anyway. We reached the Hades goal on Ponce's January fundraising thing. I know, I was watching. Just, he didn't feel the urge to push through to the end, I guess. Which is fine. It's not for everyone. I'm glad he's experienced the bulk of it. But I don't know. This one really grabbed me in a special way, I guess. After remaining in AI, we do need some magic gen. I'm gonna try Weed Killer because it uses up all my mana, and I don't have good mana gen right now. But I'm not using mana right now. I'm just smacking him in the face, and this will do an extra 50% damage up close. I think it'll be cool. Whoa! I need something to deal with shields. Gotta fucking fix these shields, mate. I mean, I need more god powers, don't I? Just thinking about upgrading this damage. This close range damage, I mean. Oh, did that hit me? Wow. Those guys are fucked. They always seem to catch me by surprise.
It's done.
Interesting.
Do bide your time, Sunshine. The Titan thinks he has us pinned, but we have the situation here under control. Just locked in a bit of a stalemate is all.
Mario 64, pew pew, beautiful. Mario Kart, yeah, Mario Kart. Oh yeah, I still do Mario Kart with the family here. It's good fun. That's one that it's not the same as with your mates, but with my kid or the neighbor kids, you know, that sort of stuff. Sprint speed plus 30%. Sure.
Let me see.
Fucking drifted. Oh. I mean, wow, yes. But also, wow, yes.
Silken finery, so soft, divine. I spin my threads and catch whatever comes my way.
That doesn't rhyme.
Pleasant memory that lingers on my mind.
Okay, and then we go.
From lonely dark of night until the break of day.
Okay, cool.
One more time. Silken finery, so soft, divine.
The intricately woven spider silk ensconcing the environs of one gloom-filled recess within Erebus rivals in quality even the weavings of the gods themselves.
Arachne knows her stuff.
Yeah, Chris, good shit. We always miss out on rage quits being special. People melt down easily over the microphone, but a mate losing their fucking shit next to you on the couch. That comedy satisfied in a way online encounters never will. Well said, bro. Yes, I agree. Unlock the core memory of me and my 3 friends going through the SNES Mario All-Stars collection. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Trying to beat every level. The real Mario Bros 2 does not fuck around, right? That shit's hard to get through, man. Even 1 can be a real bitch. I remember my mate Solid Black and I did a Mario 1 race on the plane in Thailand. That was great fun. On their little plane gamer thing. With the phone controller crap. Like the weird fucking 60s phone, you know, thing. That was crazy. Dedicated a few weekends to Age of Mythology at my mate's house because he had a lot of kind of shit computers. Sick. Landing it up. That's awesome. Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Going for months because we had to go to the host's house and all be around the same time. I'm playing that soon. I'm almost there. Just got to finish 2. I'm close. I'm kind of stuck in 2. I'm going to get there. Lost Levels was hard as fuck. Yeah, I agree. Smash Bros. And you toss the controller in the air and spear tackle your mate off the couch because they kept dunking on you in the game, so you choose to do so IRL. What's better? What's better than that, huh? Getting corked right in the fucking arm for beating your mate in Smash. Beautiful. Hey, Falky, how are you, man? Hottest girl at my high school could beat Mario 1 in 15 minutes. Yeah, no, that's too hot.
Arachne, the outfit you wove for me was so beautiful. I'm sorry to say I got into a bit of a scrape or two, and I'm afraid it didn't
I wonder if you
survive.
can get him, bring him back to her.
Oh, that's quite all right, silly. It wasn't made to last. What is? It was made to be in the moment with you. Now here, I've plenty more.
Whew. Faster channeling? That would actually be really helpful. Restore 5 mana every 1 second. I have no mana regen either. But I want to try this. Yeah, it's so much faster. Oh, that's fucking awesome. How's it look? Lavender, was it? Ah, lovely. Pink. I don't need to shop right now. I got no money.
You truly do look great.
Thank you. Careful.
Finally tracked you down.
I know that voice.
Whoa. Is that Artemis? It is!
It's no use.
Huh?
Marked one for me, did you?
Fucking Artemis assists randomly showing up? That's awesome.
That ought to do it.
Like Thanatos in the previous one. Hey, baby!
Together we shine, sister.
Together we shine. It's been too long, sister. Look at you on your great hunt. Not ideal circumstances, but you've finally begun. Know that the family has your back, surprised as they are about this.
That's awesome. She's in the zone too, man. Out there fucking in the woods, out in the wilds. Not bored anymore. To actually see her in the flesh is great, yeah. Hey, Dice, how are you, man? Boss, get down. Enemy sniper. Boss, get down. Enemy sniper. Thanks for 76 months, dude. That's huge. You're a champion. What's going on? Good to see you, mate. Fuck yeah. Fucking mad cunt.
No shortage lately of surprises on Olympus or below. It's good to see you, Artemis. But I must be off. Time's against us and all that.
Time's an old fool, too busy besieging the mountain of the gods to sense the threat headed his way. Go get him.
Wow.
Here's what I have.
The support. And we get the boons! The hunt means knowing when to be utterly still and knowing when to strike. Foes with 80% health or 80% armor may take 10% crit, okay? Foes in your casts may take crit from your attack. Oh, yes. A piercing arrow fires toward any foe damaged by your cast. No, we're going to go with
My blessing is yours. Go find your mark.
So I'll just get in, chuck that down, and then have increased crit in there, I think. That's amazing. Oh, and the hammer. This could be huge. This could be game changer as well.
You dare.
Silver.
Quickly now.
I need that to last longer, I reckon. Ow.
Out with you.
Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. That's the cross attack. That's pretty good in this situation. Your special gains a power shot that deals plus 20% damage and restores mana. I want that one. The mana one was probably the right choice, but I can't say no to that healing. That's fucking nuts. That could really give me some survivability, keep me in the game. I probably could use bones more, actually. No more mana. That's going to come in handy later, I think. I might be wrong, but I think. It's pretty cruisy. Builds already feel like they're deeper than Hades 1. Yeah, okay. I haven't felt that myself yet, but early days. Haven't even seen every god once yet, I bet. Let alone every boon. On every weapon. On every Daedalus hammer variant.
Now for the last one.
Nice. Pom. More max mana might... nah. Given I have no mana regen, it would be helpful, but compared to just being able to have more damage... Whoa. So I just get 2 of those. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'll get something that regenerates mana eventually. I'm just building for the long term here, I think. 25% more damage, more sprint speed. I think just a flat 25% more damage is going to help a lot. I think this is one of those situations where there's no point not... I'm okay with a Demeter, so I'll just grab a Demeter. Save the money for a bigger shop later. Take away my magic. What am I currently? I think it's currently costing me 30 to... So if I did this, then I would only be able to cast my cross heal once. Not good. The cast deals bonus damage and follows you, even as you start to channel it. Let's try that. Because then I'm always in it, which means I'm always critting. Well, I have 8% additional crit rate, which I can palm up later. So that seems like an interesting combo. I like that.
Ahead, the unwilled princess shall again confront the one who raised her and taught to her the means by which she may prevail.
That's pretty cool, one Scurvy. If I can get the boon that gives me mana regeneration on it as well, then I'm fucking in there.
There's always more to learn.
There you are.
This could be tricky.
Chills swept through the air as you approach. Unseasonably cold. Or perhaps it is as Demeter desires. She aids you, does she not?
She does. She knew me for her granddaughter at once. Have you had opportunity to speak with her about me and all that's transpired?
No. Been a bit preoccupied. At least here, Demeter shall be able to cool her wrath against me for keeping you a secret for so long. Cross flames.
Nice. Right. Good damage, but I gotta be close up for it. Whoa! And gotta keep that with me. Okay. Actually, I don't have any mana regen, so I can't benefit from this yet, I don't think. Because I have to cast it. Otherwise it just stays here, right? I'm doing pretty big damage though. Oh shit.
Total eclipse. Night bloom.
Ah! I did not see that coming, you little fuck. Should have. My arachne suit. No! What was that doing for me again? I forgot. It was doing something I wanted though. The sick fucking channeling speed, yeah, okay. I'm not getting a chance to use that as much as I'd like to anyway. The terrain damage hits her pretty hard, huh? Like really hard. Oh shit.
Control yourself. Total eclipse.
Oh no. That never used to miss. Ah! I actually dodged the polymorph. Cost me all my fucking health, but I dodged it. She has a unique voice line for when you dodge it as well. It's great.
Behold the moon.
Ah! Should have probably used circle or cast more often then at that point so that I got more
You have
crits.
survived against me, and for that you're owed a gift. May you learn well through it, Malinois.
The Book of Shadows. I prevailed.
The Book of Shadows. You know everything about you, especially that you are weak. What are you fighting for? What do you hope to prove? And if by some stroke of fate you prevail, what then? Do give it all some thought whilst you're out and about. More is to be learned. And Hecate
You wish that you were her. Understandable. Yet how many times must she tell you that she is not your mother? She, who taught you much of what you know, other than that which is already in your heart. Okay. Stygian dangers, whispers. You know the lonely sound of wind gusting through the branches. All that is left of such shades is the feeling it accompanies. Spindle, all mortal things must die. You know this well. Some deaths, however, come too soon. Perhaps it is a boon to know nothing of death ere it occurs. Wailer, anguish slowly subsides. Even still, there are those who hold fast to it longer than others. You can at least bring them a certain peace. Bound forever in Erebus, these shades, until their bindings become manifest. Their hate is as boundless as it is aimless. And Pinhead, no telling how many varieties of sea-dwelling beasts spawn uncontrollably in that dark abyss. Neither could you explain why some are fool enough to burst forth from the water to our suffocating air. And our arms, the witch's staff, amongst the nocturnal arms, Escura was the first to wake when you approached. She is yours. How does it feel to wield her? Something which should have never been used. Forged in chaos as a last resort, to bring her brother in arms to heal, if need arose. Well, well, well. To bring her brother arms to heal, if need arose. Okay. So we have a book now. Cool. Thanks for the book, baby. It's the third time I beat her, she gives me a book. Nice.
Mine.
I'll take my third cinder as well. If I might be able to get the second weapon unlock already, I think. Interesting. Such sultry tones never gets old. Thanks, brother.
Always use more. He's back.
Ah, there you are.
Hello. Your voice sounds familiar.
You have returned. Or lost your way, perhaps, in those interminable passageways beyond.
Does sound like Chaos from Hades 1, right?
I know where I'm going. Whom do I address? And what are you doing here yourself in such a place?
My name and business are not your concern. Is that not what you said? Ah, the impertinence of the youth of this age.
Wait.
Certainly does sound like Chaos. Sounds like Oracle from Dota 2. Alright. Which platform is better to play on? Hades is a masterpiece on any platform. Whichever you choose, whichever suits your life better, it'll be a masterpiece on that, I promise. Alright.
The air's thick.
Now, I'm a little low on health, but I can get it back very easily. This bitch.
Here to set another curse on me, Eris? For all your idiosyncrasies, I never took you for a traitor.
I'm not, I swear. It's just, you'll never understand. I wanted this to be a special moment, but you had to go and ruin it. See you later.
Bitch.
This again.
20% extra damage from enemies per encounter. We got a lot of sustain because of that. Oh. And if I get mana regen, even more. Wow. But we're going to need it because this up close and fucking personal build, I'm losing health. Did I get something on my special?
the cast follows great, but it costs 15. I don't have the extra mana for it now. I don't think I got a special yet, did I? No, it'd be here. Yeah. No, okay. So I need mana. I definitely need a special.
Lord Charon will want this.
What is this? Oh.
Limestone, mostly used with incantations involving foundation and steadiness. Wonderful.
More mana, thank you. Although more max HP would be helpful as well. I think more mana means more heals, so let's go with that. Well, this could be dangerous. Nice. Because that hit shield, I don't think it healed me. Maybe that's it. I think so. That was a crit then. Oh. Does that crit? Oh, I should check this later. No. Oh, move. Oh no, you idiot. That was so silly.
Got you.
That crit then. So I think it's if I'm in the circle, it's fine.
Assault tonic.
Okay. That's extra heals on the next shot. Oh, what is that one? I can't afford to do it. I'm sure whatever it is, it's delicious. But I need to hit that shop right now. Do I though? I'll be able to heal myself. I can spend the money later. Fuck it, I'm going. I don't know what this is. In the name of science, I beseech you, lend me your aid.
I mean, come on, just... Oh.
It's one of the ones you can compel to come back to you, back to the crossroads with you.
Yeah?
Yeah, what?
Well, would you look at that? Another would-be suitor journeyed far and wide just to gaze upon me. Not that I blame you. And get totally rejected. Fine. Ogle if you must.
You have the wrong idea. I'm not seeking a mate. I don't even know who you are.
What? I'm Narcissus, dummy. The Narcissus. And if you're no would-be suitor, then why don't you relieve me of one of these innumerable gifts the others offered in vain? Then beat it.
It's very, Ulysses from the first... Was it Ulysses from the first one? Oh, I don't think it was. I can't remember his name, but it was the guy in Elysium.
Well, now, he is an old...
Trekkus, thanks for 81. Cheers, mate. How you going, dude? Fucking cheers, lad. Thank you. Patroclus, was it? Okay, plus 50 health and 10 ashes. 6 silver and $100. 25 max health and 50 bones. I think I want that.
Now you may go.
Thanks. Thank you.
Thanks, brother. That's great. Yeah, I'll take it. Not as good as the shop that I was gonna get. I got more mana coming here. That's good. Whoa! Dude, these guys got me last time too. Cheeky. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, shit. We're in trouble. I'm pinned in that corner with lobsters everywhere. It wasn't lobsters, it was these guys. Oh, serpents or something. That siren song's so nice. Getting louder and louder.
Soul tonic.
Beautiful.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Masahuku, 6 months. Hey, man. Thank you. Cheers, dude.
That free death decides recent when you needed it, it was amazing, right? And if you didn't, you got extra attack or something instead. It was really handy, right before the bull in the china shop. OST gives transistor vibes here. Yeah, absolutely. Good fucking call. That's what it does. I could use the health. I think. I mean, I love a good Apollo boon, but I think I need... but I also need mana regen.
Too hot for you?
I really wish I had that speed charge still. That 40% channeling speed was real good. Okay, we wanted it to be tankier. We're tankier. Problematic. Oh, prick. Ah! Oh, it's just water. Everything's fine. I don't know why I used that when I took a heal from me for no reason. Frick. I want to be closer to get more damage, maybe? I feel like I need to hit harder.
Limestone.
Hippo! The majestic mares and stallions of the surface. You should see their underwater counterparts. Poseidon, predisposed to horses, must in some way be responsible. And Oceanus, a largely domain of Lord Poseidon, but the edge of it spills out into the underworld. You are fortunate in that. But you are unfortunate in that the lurking monstrosities that there have taken residence prefer you no more than Kronos or any god or titan. Score.
I merely borrow this.
Fucking score. Alright, we'll go more of this shit, I think, to get the max up. I need a shop, man. I got 400 fucking gold, but oh my god.
Ensnared.
I need 30 mana for that, right? Yeah. It does fucking snare them nicely. Alright. Yeah. It completely fucks those guys. I love it. You don't use it as a snare as often. But in that one, it's amazing. Aphrodite. Darling.
Your Bowman has such an ugly job having to smuggle little blessings such as these into the worst of places. But we make it worth his while. Don't you worry about that.
I'll bet you do. 1 gobby for Charon per 100 gifts. Your casts drag foes in and inflict weak. I mean, that would be very nice. Add Prime 20 to add power to your attack. Yeah. I think we're going to try Raptor Ring. I think that might work out nice. I don't really need to spend money on food. Local climate +1. Your cast deals bonus damage and follows you. Alright, so it follows me, it sucks them in.
No sign of Hermes yet, my lord. Forgive my impatience. I know infiltrating our enemy's ranks and discovering the details of his plans to conquer Olympus is sensitive work.
Looks a lot like Narcissus, right? It's almost the same graphic.
Of course. He'll be back any evening now, I'm sure. I have a backstage pass.
Backstage pass indeed. Now this is fucking hard. Let's do it.
She came. I knew it. She's come back. You ready for another show, lady? We've been rehearsing our material, practicing non-stop because one day I'm gonna be a star. Oh, me and the gals.
What do your musical ambitions have to do with unprovoked acts of violence
That's a
against
guitar, not a guitar.
She's just heckling us gals. Ignore her and take it from the top. 2, 3, 4.
Right, dragon, that makes sense.
We are Skilla and the Sirens.
Oh, careful. Ah, my god, the damage on you. I never got mana regen. Shame. That doesn't heal me because it doesn't kill them, maybe? No. Oh. Jesus. Can I come in here? Nope. Nope. Oh. Hey, Death Defied. I forgot about that. I got no hope. Gotta use that sprint more, I guess. That seems like a good idea. Whoop. Fucking mana regen, mate. Hope. Oh, is that drummer down? Finally? For now?
Maybe you can incapacitate them? Because that's a game changer. No heal? I must have misunderstood how that works or forgotten how that works. Ah! How did I not see that? I didn't even see what hit me then! Like a barb just shot out of me. Fuck. Drumming down, the drum line stops. Great touch.
3, 2, 1.
It is the dead of night within a haunted, barely moonlit thicket at the underworld's edge. There, a young forsaken princess hunts her prey.
Ready or not, hence I go.
Hence I go.
I bid you farewell for now, Lord Hypnos. Where could she be?
The keen-eyed princess finds a set of tracks, suggesting that her foe trod through this dusty ground not very long before.
Shush, Homer. How shall I ever catch her if you're going to describe my every move?
Homer. Lovely.
I've no idea to whom you refer, to whom the Princess of the Dead refers, as she continues on her fateful search.
A little bit of fourth wall fun in the past. Very nice. Ah, she can still dash. Awesome.
You'll find her yet.
Odysseus, have you seen Hecate about?
Not in a little while, little goddess. Though I'd expect that pointy hat of hers to give her away.
I'll look for it. Thank you.
Oh, she's got to be around here somewhere, little goddess.
Oh.
Got you, Hecate. You're dead.
Got me, you did, Melinoe. But I dare say I can escape your clutches yet.
Hey!
A wolf, eh?
Can't hide from me.
Yeah, Homer. So that's who it is, of course. It makes perfect sense that Homer will be narrating.
Is Hecate about? Huh. Not seen her, huh? Over there. There you are. Got you again.
So persistent. Give up already, witch. For I'm a titaness. You cannot vanquish me.
I feel like I recognize this voice actress.
I can and shall.
Can't think where from. That solves who the narrator from the first game. It does. It does. Who? Amelia Tyler. What's she done?
Back for more, are we? Good.
Justin, thanks for 23, mate. How you going, dude?
Cheers. From Baldur's Gate 3? The narrator? Ah, wonderful.
I got you. Hecate? What's the matter?
It's merely that I've not heard your laughter before. Reminded me of your mother. A much preferable sound to that of grief.
I promise not to cry again. I still get sad sometimes, but not as much.
Do not make promises you cannot keep. When tears well up, let them spill forth. They're not so precious that they need be contained.
But you never cry, Hecate. And I wish to become strong like you. So that I might find Kronos and destroy him for what he's done. And then you could hear my mother's laugh again.
And I shall do everything in my power to prepare you, so that you may succeed where I failed. If not for your family's sake, then for your birthright. As the princess of the underworld.
What do you mean you failed? You tried to beat Kronos yourself? He hurt you?
Concern yourself with your own pain, not mine. Destroying Kronos shall not change the past, and the pain shall linger, though assert itself less frequently with age. But enough of this. On the morrow, we shall teach you to hunt greater prey.
Her variation in pitches, really it's very natural, and it sounds beautiful.
Death to Kronos.
Okay. So we're getting the piece-by-piece backstory again. Beautiful.
All my life I've prepared, and I'm nowhere near ready, am I?
Oh!
Dares?
Hail, spirit.
You invoke me? A scourge upon your bloodline for resummoning me, witch!
Hey, everything okay there, Mel? Oh, yes, Dora. It's just... I should have gone farther that time. I'll give more notes on your haunting later, all right?
Oh, sure.
This memory of all you lost. It stokes your want for vengeance even now.
Gotta have a little brood before I run. Although I think that'll be my last run for the night. I might have to wrap up now. It's getting on. We had 3 good runs. Second boss is an absolute bitch, but I think I made a lot of progress that time towards the end. And my healing strategy wasn't working. So I didn't understand. A lack of knowledge kind of cost me there, I think. More Psyche would be nice. Game's talking shit about you. I'm used to it. I have to listen to you cunts all day.
I've had these in my head for long enough.
Oh. Well, well, well. Kinship fortune. Ah, nectars. Update the Wretched Broker inventory with exotic goods suitable for gifting. Awesome. Create 2 soil plots for growing something and other plants. Well, that one we can afford.
Great tree of life. Please listen to my thoughts.
See you soon, lady. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one.
So mote it be.
Such sorcery.
Nightshade seeds.
Up and about.
In 5 days, grow into noxious plants. Found using Silver Spade on digging spots in Erebus. Or
you'll flourish here.
Using the garden.
Plenty of room to grow.
Lovely. After encounters, become alerted to any valuable resources in the area. Huh.
Let's begin. Hear me, Selene, if you so desire. Aid me in finding that which I require.
Groovy.
It is done.
This looks so pretty. Love it. I do have the 1 silver, 2 ash, and 2 molly I need for Fated Intervention. So I think we best go for that too. It seems very valuable.
This should help. O daughters of night, who can see all tomorrows, please help me avenge both our families' sorrows. Nothing. They didn't listen.
Curious. In a time of great need. I wonder if there's a time to use that.
By light of moon, together, let us shape reality. So mote it be. Broker, you've expanded your shop. Could make a lovely gift. Just checking up on you.
And for 30 bones, we can now buy nectars. Nice. Who do we give our first nectar to? Anyone over here? No. Is there a farming simulator aspect? I don't usually like that shit in games, but I mean, I'll let it pass in this one for now.
You two, please keep an eye on things while I'm away. Hail, O spirits.
Given that it's literally farming and waiting for plants to grow, I think it's okay.
How's life of late down at the bottom of the sea? All sorts of nastiness lurking there, that the reports make clear. I wager you've seen some things.
A few things. A lot of trees around the edges.
You'd win that wager handily. The worst of them has to be the sea monstrous called Skilla and a siren friends. They have this ridiculous act.
What, Skiller's still around? The sirens, no less? It's a wonder you made it back. Well, please tell me you didn't listen to a word they sang.
Oh, I heard an earful.
Fully 3D now, is it still 2D? It's the same as fucking before, isn't it? Same to me. Don't appear to be able to offer gifts just yet.
Blade.
Aha, here we go.
Nemesis, maybe we could start again. Here, I got you something.
Don't need your charity, princess, or temptations while I'm on duty or off. You're doing this because you want something from me anyway, so here, knock yourself out.
Thank you, Nem.
Evil Eye.
Testachronos?
Whatever. They're not going
All right,
to
Meg.
help you, you know. The fates, I mean. They don't take pity on whoever asks. If anything, you'll make things even worse.
Maybe you just don't give your sisters enough credit. If they once aided my brother, then there has to be a chance they'll aid us. They have a stake in this too.
I'm getting spammed in YouTube with penis rape. That's a new one. I can't change it or whatever. Someone spamming penis rape repeatedly. Infinitely. ASMR Fun is the name. That's quite cute.
What, you mean their family? They couldn't care less. Too busy messing with everybody's lives, making it look like an accident.
You mustn't speak of them that way.
I remember you.
Back for more, are we? Thank you, Dada. How are you, mate? What's going on? 13 bloody months, eh? You're a champion. Cheers, dude. That's YouTube? Yeah. Yeah, that's YouTube. Thanks, AK. I guess Twitch is just as bad. We've just cleaned it up.
Wisdom of the ages.
Do I now have... Well, I have no idea where I am. There. Okay, I don't like this menu. This is the one menu in the game I don't like. I have the 40 psyche I need. Lovely. Cool. So that goes up to 14 now, was it? No, 12. 12, okay. So I can have 2 more. Zero. But it costs a cinder and 25 ash. Okay. 3. Oh, death card. Love it. Need to unlock you though, which I have unlocked, right? So if I got rid of freeze when channeling, I can grab Huntress instead, which is pretty rad. I don't necessarily need the slow-mo while channeling. Ooh, the keepsakes. Nice. Here we are.
Keepsakes.
Behold that heirloom storage case over there.
Alright, Skelly. Deal 20% damage to the last foe that vanquished you. Ah, that's fucking sick. Nice.
The eye.
The help you get through the cunt boss you're stuck on, keepsake. Amazing. I love it.
The arms of night.
Umbral flames and sister blades.
Now. Ignium, the umbral flames. Incinerate my foes and light my path.
A fitting armament.
Just that looks so weird.
feel like a crazed cultist. Wow. Okay, so you hold square. Hit. Gets bigger. Just keep going. Oh, but all those are using mana. All right. And then mana. And they bounce. Okay. But it's a hold one. That's nice. Carson, hey man, how you going, dude? Yeah, interesting. I hope you're doing well, mate.
Death to Kronos, Commander.
Knock him dead, kiddo.
Alright, special is... Okay.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We missed you.
Again. Right in the ribcage. I shall return.
I know, right, Ardu? I know. It seems like a full game now, and they're gonna keep adding free DLC. I assume you've played the first one. I feel like it's okay. Ooh. That's unique too, right? The flame element of it. That's cool. Wow. That's a very weird weapon. It's in the blood, baby. It's in the blood.
Join with me. Lim and Oros, sister blades. We're fellow sisters now.
Yeah, that's
That creepy artifact is yours, kiddo.
that probably's my shit. Oh fuck yeah. Yeah, that's my jam.
Over here.
Okay. Nice. So you can, after the dash, you can carry the combo. That's great.
We always get back up.
Okay.
Rejoice, fellow.
The faster charge on that. Channeling. T-Fam, hey dude! In the name of Hades, I confirm this subscription! Thank you, my friend. How you doing? Huge fucking sub as always.
A different tactic now.
You're a bit too good to me. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying the show.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Do not relent.
Chaotic Jinxie as well. Welcome back. Whoa. Of course it's daggers.
Send some for me, will you?
Thanks for 77. When I saw the daggers sitting there, I was a bit surprised you didn't grab them up right away. Definitely seems like your jam. Well, I couldn't until right now. But obviously, I wanted to experiment. But yeah. I do love throwing daggers. Always have. Ensnare and destroy? Oh no, that is the same regardless. Okay. I'm just not used to seeing the big hands. Okay. Okay, yeah. So it's a lot of close range stuff. I think Aphrodite's close range damage would be very nice. But then again, the Daedalus hammer might make it longer range. And then that's the backstab, shadow step. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. 2 new weapons to go crazy with. I love it. But I think we'll save that for the next show, shall we?
The moon is new.
Hmm.
The moon runes are there. I just didn't see them last time. Somehow. Lovely. Thank you, T-Fam. With refined blade masters such as us. Yeah, the Daedalus on the throwing dagger should be very interesting. Alright. Well, it's 3:30 in the morning. And on these water-only shows, I feel like that's as good as I'm going to be able to give. Toulouse, thank you. Have a great show. Have a great rest of your day. And I'll hopefully see you again soon. I imagine that I'll be back tomorrow. I think that makes a lot of sense. And though I should probably be playing Stellar Blade, I'm pretty sure I'm going to want to play more of this. But look, as I said, I'm not gonna have plans for a little while. Really, until we get cracking on Elden Ring, I'm gonna just keep things loosey goosey. So, probably a show tomorrow, probably more Hades, but who knows? There's a lot of other things to do, and I'm looking forward to doing them all. I hope you'll be looking forward to joining me for them. I don't know. It's a weird one. I never actually played Hades on stream before. I hope you. It just feels like the sort of game where I'm so distracted, but I actually just enjoyed playing it with you guys. And yeah, I'd like to do it again. I hope you enjoyed it too. And support and all the radness, and hanging out. And if you just got here, I'm so sorry. Hopefully the VOD will be enjoyable if you're into that. Otherwise, better luck next time. I'll see you soon. Thanks for watching. Oh, this one as well. Of course, this one as well. Sorry, 1 second. I have to redo every scene. I keep forgetting there are extra scenes. There you go. You saw nothing. Ah, oh, fuck, I did it again. Ah! It's okay if you're distracted. We can talk about colon cancer and LAN parties. True, that's true. You guys look after yourselves, right? That was very good. That was very good entertainment for you, on your behalf. We'll do that again. We'll do that again tomorrow, I reckon. I think I'd be very keen to keep going. I'll see you then. Thanks for watching. Look at this fucking cunt, Sharia, axe wielding. My goodness. And apparently Sun Saiyan now. 42 XP for Sun Saiyan. That cunt leveled up quick. What the fuck?